You lie still in the dark, and the quiet of the room presses against your ears, like a weight you didn't know was there until it settled on your chest. Your shoulders are tight, tense where they meet your neck, coiled as if bracing for something that never came. Or maybe just holding on to an echo of what might have been said. There's no sound now, except the quiet hum from somewhere beyond the walls. The day has ended, but it hasn't been released. It's still circling inside, backtracking through moments where words were withheld, where silence felt safer than speaking, where the thought of what might have happened if you'd spoken lingered just beneath your skin for hours. You didn't speak. Not because you had nothing to say, but because saying it would have risked something you couldn't afford to lose. Control, distance, a fragile sense of safety. And now that it's over, the silence has turned into repetition. Your mind is replaying those moments without permission, running through them again and again in slow motion, as if you could rewrite what already happened. You don't need to remember every detail. There's no need to reconstruct the moment or name who was there, or how their face looked when you didn't say anything. What matters right now is not the event itself, but how your body carries it. The way tension has settled in places that should be soft and loose. The weight isn't in what happened. It's in the effort to keep still while feeling everything. This is not about judging how you handled it. There's no need to decide whether speaking would have helped or hurt. You're not here to fix that decision, nor to punish yourself for choosing silence over speech. You're simply noticing how your body remembers what your mind can't let go of. The ache in the shoulders where you held back words. The tightness behind your eyes from holding a thought inside too long. You are allowed to notice this without needing to act on it. No correction is required. No adjustment. The fact that you're lying here now, still awake, aware, present, is not failure. It's not proof of something broken or weak. It's just evidence that the day has left its mark in places where your body still feels the strain. The room doesn't demand anything from you. There are no clocks ticking louder than usual. No voices asking for an answer. The air is warm and still. The bed supports you exactly as it was meant to, solid beneath you, steady even when your mind isn't. You don't need to do anything with this moment. Not yet. You can let go of trying to make sense of what happened. You don't have to understand why you stayed silent. You don't have to figure out what the right thing would have been. It's okay that it feels unclear, heavy, unresolved. That is not a flaw in your thinking. It's just how some days land on people. You're allowed to feel disappointed in yourself without believing you deserve punishment for it. You can notice that something inside wants to scold you for holding back, saying you should have spoken, or it was the wrong choice, and still let that voice exist without giving it power over your body, your breath, or your rest. This is not therapy, and this is not a way to fix what's already been done. You're not here to heal wounds or resolve conflict or prepare for tomorrow. This meditation isn't meant to make you feel better about the past, only to let go of the effort required to keep thinking about it in bed at night. And now, in this quiet room where nothing asks for a response, you can simply rest your body while your mind continues its looping thoughts without needing to stop them or fix them. You don't have to shut down the memory. You just need to stop fighting with yourself about it. Your breath moves on its own. It doesn't require direction, nor does it demand perfection. It's not deep or slow or controlled. It's simply there. Inhale when you can. Exhale without effort. The rhythm of your breathing is already matching the quiet pulse of the room. You don't have to change it. Let your hands relax where they rest on your body. Let them uncurl from their tight grip as if letting go of a secret no one else could know. Your fingers are not holding anything now, and that's okay. They can be still. Let your shoulders drop, not dramatically, not all at once, but slowly, like a weight settling into place after being held up for hours. They don't have to sink far, just enough so that you can feel their presence without feeling burdened by it. Your spine lies along the length of the bed, as if it were made for this exact shape, curved in a way that supports your body with no need for effort. You're not trying to straighten or adjust. You're simply allowing gravity to do what it does best. Hold you down gently, without judgment. There's no expectation here. No demand to be different than you are. This moment doesn't care about outcomes, decisions, consequences, apologies, or even closure. It only asks that you stay present just for a little while longer. There's a difference between holding on and remembering. One keeps you awake. The other doesn't require action. You're allowed to remember what happened even if you don't understand it. Even if the thought of speaking still lingers in your chest, like something unfinished. That feeling isn't going anywhere. Not right now. And that's okay. You can stay with this awareness without needing to fix it, explain it, or make peace with it. You're allowed to carry thoughts and feelings at night, even when you don't know what they mean. There doesn't have to be a purpose for everything you feel. The mind keeps circling back through the moment of silence, replaying how it felt to stay quiet, how it felt not to speak. It's okay that this moment is hard. It's okay if the effort to stay silent during the day still echoes in your bones. You don't have to be strong right now. You don't need courage or resolve or clarity. All you need is permission to rest, to stop trying, to simply be here with what is. Your breath moves through your body like a quiet current, neither fast nor slow, just continuing, unrushed and unhurried. There's no need to watch it, to guide it, or to measure its length. It simply is, rising and falling with the soft rhythm of your ribs as they settle into stillness. The air inside you doesn't have to be perfect. You don't have to fill every space or clear out the weight in your chest all at once. This breath can hold what's unspoken, what didn't come out during the day, what lingered too long behind your teeth. It carries it without needing to name it. Your hands are still resting on your body, not clenched anymore, but not yet completely relaxed either. It's simply the shape of a mind trying to unwind after holding itself in check for hours. You don't need to fix that middle ground. You just need to notice it gently, like watching dust drift through light without wanting to stop it or catch it. The silence between thoughts isn't empty. It's full of what you didn't say. Full of the space where a sentence started, but never left your mouth. Where an answer formed and then stayed buried in your throat. That silence doesn't mock you. It doesn't wait for you to apologize for its existence. It simply is part of how this day lived inside you. You are not required to explain why you held back. You don't have to justify the moment. when you chose stillness over voice, restraint over release. No one else saw it happen. No one else needed to know what happened in that pause between words. And yet your body remembers it. The way your shoulders lifted slightly, as if bracing for a reaction. The way your tongue pressed against your molars, like holding something back from escaping. That physical memory doesn't need to be erased. It can stay right here, like a footprint left behind on soft ground after walking through rain. You don't have to wipe it clean. Just let it exist in its quietness, not as evidence of failure, but as proof that you were present when things mattered. Now shift your attention to the weight of your body against the bed. Not trying to feel lighter or heavier. Just noticing how each part meets the surface. The back of your head resting gently on the pillow. The curve of your spine supported by the mattress beneath. Your hips sinking slightly into the softness, as if the bed were breathing with you. The fabric of your sheets is warm from your body heat. It doesn't care that your thoughts are restless or that some part of you still feels unfinished. The blanket over you isn't judging the way you hesitated during the day. It just lies there, holding, covering, holding steady, without asking for anything in return. That's all you're being asked for now. Not perfection, not resolution, just this. The ability to be present without having to earn it. You don't have to feel like you've done enough. You don't have to believe that your silence was wise or wrong. What matters is how your body feels right now. How much of the day's weight has begun to shift downward instead of upward. How the pressure behind your eyes is softening just a little. Let it pass through awareness, as if watching clouds move across a sky. You aren't trying to change. Your chest is no longer tight with anticipation of what might happen next. The knot between your shoulder blades isn't pulling anymore. It's loosening. You can remember how hard it was not to speak, how your voice trembled just beneath the surface, ready to rise. But you don't have to relive that moment again. The mind often wants to replay things like a tape recording, going back over every word, every pause, every glance. But tonight isn't about listening to those recordings. It's about stepping outside of them, to be present with your body in the bed instead of caught inside the loop of what could have been said or done. Let that thought drift by without chasing it. Let the image fade like a photograph left too long in sunlight, softened, blurred, not erased, but no longer sharp enough to demand attention. You're allowed to carry heaviness through the night, as long as it isn't being held up by force. Let your hands lie still on your stomach now, palms open, fingers relaxed. Like they've decided to stop pretending they need to grip anything. Not because there's nothing left to hold, but because they've recognized that holding has already taken its toll. You can let go of the idea that you must be ready to sleep in order to rest. You don't have to fall asleep for this moment to count. Rest isn't defined by unconsciousness. It's defined by presence, by staying with yourself without wanting to run from what's inside. Even if your thoughts keep returning, even if the memory of that unsaid phrase still hums beneath your skin, it's okay that it hasn't gone away. You don't need to banish it or give it a name. Just let it be part of this quiet space with you. Not as an enemy, but as a guest who arrived too late for dinner and now just sits at the edge of the room. Let your shoulders sink deeper into their place on the mattress, not because you've made peace with anything, but because you're tired enough to let gravity do its work. The weight of not speaking hasn't disappeared. It's just no longer being carried by effort. You can be aware of it without fighting it. You can feel the ache in your jaw from clenching all day and still allow yourself to soften. There's room for both. Pain and release, memory and rest. Holding on and letting go without needing one to cancel out the other. Now notice how the air feels against your skin. Not cold or hot, not comfortable or uncomfortable, but simply present. Like a quiet companion that has been there all along. It only asks for one thing: that you remain where you are, body on bed, breath moving, eyes closed if they are, or open if they feel better, still enough to hear the soft pulse of your own being. Even when thoughts come back, the ones about what might have happened if you had spoken, about how someone else might have reacted, about whether your silence was cowardice or wisdom, they don't need to be answered. They can just pass through like shadows across a window pane, not stopping, not lingering, not demanding anything except that they're allowed to exist without being chased. There's a quiet kind of pressure behind your eyes that doesn't come from strain or fatigue, but from something older. You don't need to name it, not even in thought. Just let the space around it remain open, like a room with one light left on at night. Not so you can see clearly, but so nothing feels fully swallowed by dark. The air is still, and when your breath moves through your nose, it's not racing forward or trying to escape. It's simply passing through, as if the body knows how to move without urgency. Your hands are where they fell, on your chest, on your thighs. One curled slightly into a soft fist that hasn't quite unclenched. Let them be. There is no judgment in their shape now, no expectation that they should look like anything else. They don't have to reach out or pull back. They can rest with the memory of what it was like to want to speak without needing to act on it. The silence you held today wasn't a failure. It was its own kind of presence, thick and full, like smoke that doesn't rise but settles into corners. You don't have to wonder whether the words were necessary or cruel, or simply lost in translation. They weren't wrong for not being said. The world didn't stop turning because you stayed quiet. It kept going, as it always does, indifferent to what wasn't spoken. Just like it was indifferent when you nearly did speak and then chose not to. Let the thought drift that maybe no one noticed your stillness at all. Not in the way you feared or hoped they might. Maybe they didn't see the tension in your shoulders, didn't hear the pause between sentences where something almost came out. They were elsewhere, thinking about their own things, their own choices, their own unsaid words. And so, your silence passed like a breath through an open door, felt by no one but you. And that's okay. You don't have to explain it to anyone, not even to yourself. There is room in this moment for the ache of what didn't happen, without needing it to be fixed or forgiven. It doesn't need to disappear because it hurts, nor does it gain power just by being remembered. It can simply exist as part of you now, the way a scar exists on skin that's long healed. Not perfect, not erased, but no longer bleeding. Let your spine soften along the length of the mattress, not with effort, not from willpower, but because gravity is working steadily beneath you, pulling downward without apology or delay. Your body knows how to lie down. Your feet are cool against the sheets, and there's a slight crinkle where fabric is folded under you. Listen to that sound, the quiet shift of cotton on cotton, as if something small is shifting in its own place, just for balance. Not because anything needs fixing, but because movement exists even when no one is watching. Let your mind rest near the edge of thought, no longer chasing after outcomes or rehearsing scenarios. Don't reach to catch what's already passed. Instead, let it be like a stone dropped into water. The ripples spread outward and then fade. Not because they were wrong, but because that's how things end when no one is trying to control them. There's no need for closure tonight. No demand for resolution or peace of mind. You don't have to arrive at any conclusion about what you should have done or said or avoided. The night doesn't care if your thoughts are clean or tangled. It only cares that you stay still enough to feel the texture of being here. Body on bed, breath in motion, eyes closed or open, heart beating with no agenda. You don't need to be free from regret. You don't have to forgive yourself for not speaking up when the moment seemed right. The fact that it felt heavy doesn't mean you were wrong to hold back. The fact that it still hums under your skin tonight doesn't mean you've failed. Only that something in you hasn't settled yet. And that's okay. Let it be allowed to stay where it is. Not as a burden, not as an accusation, but as part of the quiet background noise of being alive. Like wind brushing against glass at dawn, or distant traffic just beyond the edge of sleep, so faint you aren't sure if you heard anything at all. There's no demand here for clarity, no need to make meaning out of what stayed unsaid. You don't have to find a reason why your tongue stayed still when it wanted to move. The silence doesn't require justification. It was just there, like fog in the morning, not knowing where it came from or where it's going, only that it exists and fills space. Let your jaw unclench gradually, not because you've decided to relax, but because the muscles remember how they felt before today. When tension wasn't a habit, they don't have to be strong anymore. They can just let go, like roots loosening from soil after rain. They've already carried enough. The weight isn't gone, but it's not being held up by force anymore. It's simply resting on the mattress beside you, like a coat left on a chair at bedtime. No longer worn, but still present. You don't have to decide what this silence means. You don't even need to understand why you stayed quiet. The room holds you without comment. It doesn't ask if you've made peace with yourself, or if your choices were right, or whether tomorrow will be better. It only allows you to lie down exactly as you are, with memories still warm in the air around you, with a throat that remembers how it felt to almost speak. There's no need to fix anything tonight. No obligation to process, explain, or resolve. You don't have to feel safe just because you're lying down. You don't have to earn rest by proving your worth through stillness. The bed doesn't ask for performance. It only gives back what it has always offered. A place where the body can stop pretending. Let your breath settle into its own rhythm. Not faster, not slower, but steady enough that you no longer notice it unless you choose to. You don't have to be ready to sleep. You don't even need to want to sleep. What matters is that you are here, not running from anything, not trying to fix what's already done. There's space for memory without apology, for silence without shame. Let the thought pass. Whether it true Just stay with what is. Your body on the mattress, hands open, breath moving gently through your nose, mind quieting, not because it has stopped thinking, but because it has decided to stop chasing. There's no need to be gentle with yourself tonight, not because you're broken or unworthy, but because being kind doesn't have to be an act of repair. It can simply be a choice to let go of the idea that kindness must mean fixing something first. Your hands lie open now, not because you've decided they should, but because their shape has softened into the space between one thought and the next. The fingers are not tense, not curled to grasp anything that isn't there. They rest like small stones at the bottom of a quiet stream, worn smooth by time and water, no longer needing to hold on. The skin is warm where it meets the sheet, still holding yesterday's heat in its surface tension, just as your body holds memories in the soft places. Behind the knees, along the spine, between breaths. There is something gentle about not knowing what comes next. Not an absence of meaning, but a kind of quiet permission to be unfinished, like a book left open on a table after reading, pages slightly curled from touch, no one around to close it or judge its progress. You don't have to finish this night any more than you had to finish the day. There's no obligation to make sense of silence just because it's long. The air in the room moves slowly, so slowly that if you didn't know better, you might think it wasn't moving at all. But it is. It drifts across your skin like a thought that never quite forms into words. You feel it where your arm brushes the edge of the mattress, where your cheek touches the pillow's curve, the lightest shift in pressure, a kind of breath between two still things. You don't need to name what you're carrying. The part of you that still watches for mistakes, the one that listens closely in silence, waiting for a signal that something went wrong, is allowed to rest too. It doesn't have to stay awake. It can fold into itself like a letter left unsealed, no longer needing to be read. You don't need to rewrite the day or retrace your steps. There is no path back through memory that will make you feel lighter. But there is another way, to let the night do what it does best, not solve anything, not erase anything, but simply hold what remains. The sheets have a rhythm of their own, shaped by years of stillness and weight. They don't ask for performance or perfection. They only absorb and return warmth, the kind that doesn't come from effort, but from time spent lying down in the same place, over and over again. You are not required to change what happened. You are simply being allowed to stay. There's a difference between remembering and reliving. One is quiet, one is loud. The memory of your voice catching in your throat, the way your hands moved toward your mouth before pulling back. Those images don't have to replay with urgency. You are not responsible for how long it takes to settle. You aren't being tested on your ability to let go. The bed doesn't track time or measure progress. It only offers surface level and unjudging. For what lies upon it, let the heaviness in your shoulders be part of the stillness, not separate from it. Not something to fix, but a texture within this moment. Thick like wool, soft like sleep that hasn't arrived yet. You don't have to explain why you stayed quiet or how long you intended to stay that way. The silence doesn't demand justification. The room knows your shape, the curve of your back where it meets the mattress, the slight dip near your hip, the place where your arm rests across your chest, like someone resting in a chair after walking far. It remembers this form from other nights. Not perfect, not special, just real. Your breath continues without direction. No need to guide it forward or hold it back. The rhythm is not yours to control, but you can notice its quiet persistence. The rise and fall beneath your ribs, like tide on a shore that only moves in slow cycles. You don't have to understand why this happens. You just have to let yourself be carried by the motion. There's no need to turn inward with urgency or clarity. The mind doesn't need to fix anything tonight. No repair job required. Not because you've done enough, but because rest is not a reward for being good. It isn't earned through performance, apology, or effort. It simply happens when there is space. Let the idea of what should have been said settle like ash after fire, cool and still, no longer hot with regret. It doesn't need to burn anymore. It can just rest on top of everything else, unanswered but not urgent. Your body doesn't need a reason to relax. It isn't doing anything wrong by being tired. The fact that your muscles ache from holding back is not proof of failure. It's proof of endurance. You held something important inside, and you didn't let it go when you could have. That's not weakness. That's the quiet kind of strength that doesn't make noise. You don't need to feel safe just because you're in bed. You don't need permission to be soft or to stop measuring every breath against some invisible standard of calm. The night offers no rules, only presence. Let your thoughts wander without chasing them back. If a memory surfaces of the pause before speaking, of someone looking at you and waiting, you can let it pass like rain through leaves, visible but not clinging. Not all water stays on the surface. The space between one thought and the next isn't empty. It's full in its own way, full of breath, of warmth, of what hasn't been said yet, of things that might never be. That's okay. There's no requirement to fill every gap with meaning. You can let go not because you've made peace, but because you're allowed to stop trying. Not because the day was good or bad, but because this moment, this stillness is real and present now. It exists without needing your approval. There's a quiet kind of honesty in just lying here. No performance, no defense, no correction. You don't have to be anything more than what you are. The person who stayed silent when the words wanted to rise, who carried that silence through rooms full of people and into this room with only the air and the mattress. The weight is still there, but it isn't holding you down anymore. It's just resting beside you, like a coat left behind in another season. You don't have to wear it tonight. You can let it lie where it fell. Your skin feels different now, less tight than before, as though the air has found new ways to touch you without pressure. The coolness of the sheet beneath your back isn't cold. It's just there, like a memory of temperature that doesn't demand anything from you. There is no need to search for comfort in grand gestures or sudden revelations. Comfort can be small. The way your shoulder rests against the pillow, how your leg shifts slightly without warning, the quiet hum of electricity somewhere far off, not loud enough to disturb, but present, just enough to remind you that life continues beyond this room. Let your hands stay open, not because they're meant to hold anything, but because they've stopped trying. The palm is no longer a fist, waiting for something to grip. It's simply resting, like soil after rain, open, receptive, not reaching for what isn't there. You don't have to be kind to yourself in order to deserve this stillness. Kindness doesn't require proof of worthiness. You aren't being granted rest because you've earned it. You're being allowed to stay exactly where you are. There's no need to prepare for sleep. No demand that your mind slow down or your body settle into a certain shape. The space around your body isn't holding its breath. It's simply letting go, like a branch that no longer needs to resist the wind. The air moves through the room without urgency, carrying nothing except what it already is. Quiet, cool, continuous. You don't need to meet it halfway or shape yourself into something it can hold. It doesn't demand your attention or ask you to be lighter than you are. It just stays present in a way that isn't about you at all. Your arms rest where they fell, not because of any decision, but because gravity has done its part without needing permission from your mind. The weight is no longer a burden. It's simply the way things lie when no one is reaching for them. There's no need to justify how you are, or explain why your fingers remain curled slightly at the edges, as though they've forgotten how to fully unclench. It's only doing what pillows do, offering a shape for your head, a place where warmth collects and lingers. No performance required. Outside the window, the city breathes in long, slow wave. Traffic that doesn't stop, but slows into patterns you don't have to name. There's no need to know if someone is awake or asleep, whether lights are on or off, whether silence means peace or just another kind of waiting. You can let all those questions drift like paper boats down a river that moves without your notice. The back of your neck feels heavy, not in the way it did earlier, when tension built from hours of watching what you said and how you stood. But now, the heaviness is deeper, more settled. It's not holding anything up. It's just resting against the mattress like an old friend who knows better than to ask for anything. A faint sound arrives, something distant, mechanical, barely there. And you don't need to identify it or decide whether it matters. You can let it pass through your awareness without adding a label to it. It doesn't have to be noise or disturbance. It's just another thing that exists in the night, like the way dust settles on the shelf when no one is looking. Your breath isn't trying to reach any destination. It moves in and out with no agenda, no correction, no judgment about how deep it goes or whether it should be slower. There's no need for rhythm or control. The act of breathing just is, uninterrupted by your mind's attempts to organize it into something more purposeful. When a thought rises, the image of someone turning slightly toward you in that moment when words were ready, the way their eyes flickered with curiosity before you looked away, you don't have to follow it. You can let it float above you like smoke from a fire long extinguished. It doesn't mean anything now. It isn't asking for your attention. It's just passing through. You aren't responsible for what didn't happen. Not the words, not the pause, not the silence that stretched between two people who almost connected. The space where something could have happened, but didn't. The air isn't keeping track. The walls aren't remembering. You don't need to carry that memory forward. Your chest isn't tight because you're failing. It's simply carrying what was needed to get through the day. What it took to remain still when part of you wanted to move, to speak, to be seen in a way that felt true. That effort doesn't have to earn anything. It's not asking for reward or recognition. It just is, The muscles along your spine aren't stiff because they're broken. They're remembering how to hold space. They've been working quietly, keeping you upright through hours of restraint. Now they can let go in their own way, slowly, without force. You don't have to want anything from this moment. You don't need to become peaceful or release tension or reach some final state of calm. The act of simply being here, your back against the mattress, your hands resting at your sides, is enough. It's not a performance. It doesn't require improvement. The floor beneath you is far away, not in distance, but in attention. You aren't trying to feel it, nor are you imagining what it might be like under your feet. The only thing that matters right now is the surface supporting you. The way the sheet drapes across your legs without dragging or pulling. It doesn't need to be perfect. It just needs to be there. There's a warmth pooling near your hips, small, quiet, not demanding anything. Not fire, not heat for motion, but something that lives in stillness, a residual glow of body and fabric meeting in the dark. You don't have to name it or ask where it came from. It exists without explanation. Your feet are bare on the edge of the bed, cool against the blanket's weave. No need to tuck them under or pull them in. They can stay exactly as they are, suspended between two worlds. The warmth of the room and the coolness of what lies beyond the sheet. A moment passes where nothing happens, but that's not empty. It isn't a void. It's full with the quiet of being allowed to do nothing at all. No demand for progress, no requirement to be useful or present in any particular way. The silence isn't waiting for you to fill it with words. It doesn't want your thoughts or explanations. It's just there, like a room that was never meant to be used, but has been occupied anyway, and now is simply breathing along with you. You can let go of the idea that this moment must mean something. You don't have to find purpose in it. It isn't supposed to lead anywhere. can fall where they are. Not toward the bed or away from it, but just let go of the need to stay lifted. Like branches that finally stop fighting the wind. Not because you were afraid, but because something deeper in you knew it wasn't time yet. And now it's over. That hand isn't reaching for anything anymore. There's no need to apologize for being tired. No reason to explain why your body feels slow or heavy. Tiredness is not a flaw. It's the natural result of carrying things that weren't asked for, of holding back what wanted to be released. You don't have to make peace with what happened today. You don't have to decide whether it was worth anything at all. The night doesn't require you to measure value or assign meaning. The dark isn't hiding anything. It's just the absence of light, not a place that judges, but one that allows things to be as they are. Your breath moves through your body like a quiet current that doesn't ask for attention, just presence. It flows without demand, without urgency, just as your ribs rise and fall on their own rhythm. Not because you instructed them to, but because they remember how. The air in the room is thick with stillness, not dead, not cold, but full of weightless quiet that settles into every corner, like dust settling after a long day's motion. You aren't required to name it or change it. It doesn't care whether you're awake or asleep. It simply exists, and so do you. There's an ache in your lower back, where the spine settled too long into one position. No sharp pain, just a slow awareness of pressure beneath the surface, like something heavy resting on top of itself without protest. You don't have to shift for it. There's no need to adjust or rearrange. The shape you're holding isn't wrong. It's not failing to meet any standard. It's simply a body that has carried hours of stillness while thoughts ran in circles. And now it is allowed to stay exactly as it is, neither fixed nor broken. A thought passes, not about what was said or unsaid, but about the way your fingers curled inward when you realized no one had noticed the silence. Not because they were loud enough, but because they weren't there at all. And that's okay too. The fact that something happened and went unseen doesn't mean it didn't occur. It just means it wasn't summoned into someone else's story. That kind of quiet, where nothing is called out, is an emptiness. It's a space where things can be real without being witnessed. You don't have to prove you were there. You don't need validation for having been present in the room, even if no one looked your way. The act of being, of sitting upright during a moment that asked nothing of you, just holding your place, isn't invisible just because it wasn't noticed. It was still real. And now, it's done. What matters is that they're free from the need to do anything. No one expects them to reach out. No one wants them to respond. There's warmth still in your forearm, not from heat, not from effort, but from memory of contact. Not touch, exactly, but the echo of it. A feeling left behind when someone was near and then gone. It wasn't about what they said or didn't say. It was just that their presence had been there long enough to leave residue in your nerves, like light lingering after a bulb has turned off. That warmth isn't tied to anyone. It doesn't belong to another person's voice or gesture. It belongs only to the fact that you felt something and then let it pass. You don't have to carry it forward. You don't need to understand it, explain it, or make sense of why it lingered so long in your skin. Some moments leave behind traces that aren't meant to be decoded. They're just part of how a body remembers being alive. The edge of the blanket has begun to shift slightly, Not from wind, not from movement, but because your legs have shifted ever so faintly against the mattress. The fabric slips down an inch or two near your ankle, and you don't pull it back. You let that small change happen without correction. It's not a signal. Not a sign of failure. It's just a shift in position. No obligation to reassemble what was already lost or rearrange what has already settled. The act of letting go isn't about losing control. It's about allowing things to be where they are without resistance. You don't have to fix your position. There's nothing broken in how you lie. Your neck is long and quiet, not stiff with tension anymore, just resting between the pillow and the weight of your head. It doesn't need to stay straight or upright. It can curve gently, like a branch that knows it won't be asked to support anything heavier tonight. There's no performance expected in this shape. No one is watching. A sound comes from outside, the kind that arrives without warning. A car passing far down the road. Tires on wet pavement, low and muffled, as if filtered through layers of air and distance. You can let it be there as it is, just another thread in the quiet tapestry of the night. Your feet are still bare at the edge of the bed, toes slightly curled toward the floor, not out of discomfort, but because they've been left unattended for too long and now remember their own shape. They don't need to be tucked under or pulled back. They can stay exactly where they are, suspended in the space between warmth and coolness, like two small islands floating on a slow tide. There's no reason they must return to the center of the bed. There's no rule that says every part of you has to be contained within some ideal boundary. Your body isn't required to perform or conform. It can stretch out in any way it remembers how. Slightly asymmetrical, slightly off-kilter, and still be whole. Your eyes are closed, not because they're tired, but because the world outside is no longer necessary. You don't need to see what's happening beyond the walls of this room. And you can rest in that fact without needing it to do more than it already does. There's a patch on your shoulder where the blanket has lifted slightly. A small gap between fabric and skin. Not cold enough to cause alarm, but warm enough to be felt when attention shifts there. You don't have to cover it or smooth it down. There's no danger in that space. It's just open air touching you for a moment. No need to close it off. You can let your thoughts drift like clouds passing over the sky of your mind, not chasing them, not holding on to any one image, but simply allowing them to move across without demand or expectation. Whether they return to earlier moments, whether they wander into tomorrow's shape, doesn't matter. They aren't meant to be answered. A small shift occurs, not in posture, but in sensation. When you realize something isn't trying to be fixed, not even the quiet that feels too long. Not be filled, already past. The silence isn't waiting for you to make something out of it. It doesn't need you to become someone new, or feel better, or be more peaceful than you already are. It's not measuring your progress. It's just there, like a room that no longer needs furniture, but still holds space for whoever happens to sit inside. Your hands rest on your chest, not clenched, not gripping anything, but open like two small vessels that have stopped trying to hold what slipped through their fingers earlier today. The skin there is warm from breath moving beneath it, the rise and fall of air, carrying no urgency. No one asked you to gather up every word left unsaid or stitch them into a proper ending. You weren't told to rehearse aloud in your mind how things might have gone differently if only you'd spoken sooner, louder, with less fear. That effort is not required now. You can let it stay there, like water collecting in a shallow dent worn by time and pressure. No one is watching to see if you fill every space with intention. The air against your back isn't judging the way your posture has shifted over hours. How once you were upright, then leaned forward slightly, as though trying to catch something lost behind a door that wasn't meant for catching anything at all. Your breath moves through your ribs, not in any particular rhythm, but simply because it's still moving. The body remembers how to breathe even when the mind stops counting or measuring. There's no performance here. No need to prove you're alive by taking deep, full lungs. What matters is not how well you managed moments that are already gone, but how gently your body accepts this current stillness as a kind of rest. Your right foot has turned slightly inward, just enough to make the heel drag softly against the sheet when it shifts in sleep. Not because you meant for it to, but because muscle memory doesn't always wait for permission. There are no rules about how much space you must occupy beneath the covers, or whether being slightly off-center counts as disorder. The bed doesn't require symmetry to be whole, nor does it need every inch of fabric tucked and aligned with purpose. You can let your legs lie where they drift, crossed at the ankle one way, or extended straight toward the footboard in another, and no correction is needed. Outside, a single bird calls once, a distant sound that doesn't carry meaning, but simply exists for itself, like a note dropped into silence before being absorbed back into air. It didn't come to signal anything. It wasn't meant to wake you up or mark time, just one breath of noise passing through the night and vanishing. Your skin has started to remember its own temperature. Not cold where it touches the sheet, not too hot under the blanket, but at a point that feels almost neutral, like water after long exposure. Neither shocking nor warm enough to notice. The weight of the blanket doesn't press down because it's supposed to comfort at rest there, simply because gravity has placed it there, and you haven't moved enough to shift its shape. You don't have to earn that support by sleeping deeply or dreaming peacefully. The pressure is not a demand. It's just what happens when fabric meets body over time. Your fingers rest along the edge of your rib cage, not curled into fists, nor stretched wide in expectation, but still, as though they've been told nothing new since earlier today, and no longer know how to reach for anything else. They don't need to grasp or rephrase a moment that's already passed. The space between them isn't empty. It's full of absence, yes, but not emptiness. It holds the quiet after speech was withheld. You aren't being asked to forgive yourself for what wasn't said, or even for wanting it back in another form. There is no need to summon courage or rehearse a new version where you speak with clarity and calm. That possibility isn't needed now, nor will any outcome from such an act be evaluated by this room. The moment your voice failed, when the words trembled but didn't leave, the silence that followed wasn't punishment. It was just space, not judgment. Just quiet, after effort had spent itself on holding back something too heavy to release in real time. There's a faint hum from somewhere beyond walls, a distant sound of machinery, or wind moving through trees far away. Something low and continuous, but not loud enough to disturb sleep. You don't have to name it. Doesn't need a label or explanation. It exists as background texture, like the soft vibration beneath your bones when you lie still long enough for things outside yourself to register. Your eyelids feel heavier now, not because they're tired of staying closed, but because their shape has settled into habit. The lids don't have to stay open until morning. They can remain shut without needing a reason. No one is waiting to see what's behind them, or whether you've found peace yet. There's no test in that darkness. Your neck has softened at the base where it meets your shoulders. Not relaxed, exactly, but less rigid than before. The muscles have stopped resisting their own weight. They don't need to support a head that wasn't carrying any burden earlier today. Just one that stayed still too long and forgot how easily motion returns when no pressure is applied. The air in the room moves slowly across your forehead, not with urgency, not seeking change, but drifting like dust, floating near ceiling light after it's turned off. It doesn't land anywhere specific. It just drifts through space where nothing else wants to be noticed. There's a slight ache behind one ear, just enough pressure to feel present, but not intense, not sharp or insistent. The kind of sensation that appears when your body remembers something it no longer needs to act upon. A signal from earlier fatigue, perhaps, or an old tension buried beneath layers of effort, never acknowledged in the moment. You don't have to identify where it came from. You don't need to trace its origin through memory or explain why it's still there now. It can remain as a quiet presence, an unnamed visitor that arrived during daylight hours and decided not to leave, simply choosing instead to stay for the night without asking permission. There is no requirement to resolve anything in this space, no demand for closure, nor need to reframe what happened into something more acceptable or palatable than it already was. The day's weight isn't being erased. It's just allowed to exist as part of the larger quiet that surrounds you now. You can rest without needing your mind to agree with how things went. You don't have to convince yourself everything turned out okay. Nor do you need to believe in any future version where speaking felt easier or safer. The fact that some words stayed inside doesn't mean they were wrong or useless. It just means they weren't released when the moment arrived. That's not a flaw, not failure. Just part of how human bodies and minds work under pressure, without enough room to breathe fully before acting. Your body knows this already. It remembers the effort it took to stay still while wanting to move, to remain quiet, even as your voice pressed against the inside of your throat, like something trying to get out too soon. You don't need to make sense of that right now. The act of holding back is not a mistake, nor does it mean you're broken or ineffective in relationships. You didn't fail because silence filled part of the conversation instead of words did. The edge of your shoulder blade presses gently into the mattress, a point where fabric meets flesh without friction. Just contact, unburdened by effort. It doesn't matter how long you've held that position today, or whether it's been hours or minutes since you stopped pretending to be ready for more conversation. The shape of your body now is not performance. It's simply what happens when resistance lets go. There's no need to remember the moment before this, nor reconstruct why one muscle tightened while another surrendered. The space between your shoulder and spine holds a warmth that isn't from heat. It's just absence of strain. You can feel how little pressure is required for things to stay still. Not much more than gravity alone. A thread of air slips along the side of your neck, brushing skin where you usually don't notice anything unless it's cold or hot. Now it moves quietly through a zone that has forgotten urgency. There's no signal here for alertness, no demand to react. It just passes like breath across a surface that doesn't need to respond. You can let the sensation be without assigning meaning. No need to ask why this current of air arrived now, or whether it was meant for you. It could have touched anyone in this house at any time and not changed anything, except possibly how long they stayed still afterward. The softness behind your eyes has settled into a kind of dull awareness. Not sleepy, not awake, but somewhere between the two states, where thoughts don't have to land or leave. The part of you that once measured every pause in conversation, counted seconds before speaking again, recalculated tone after it was spoken. It's no longer tracking time here. It doesn't need to calculate how many minutes passed since your last breath, nor estimate what might happen if someone walked into the room right now. You don't have to decide whether silence is safe or dangerous in this moment. The fact that you're lying still already means something. It means you've stopped trying to manage outcomes before they arrive. There's a quiet weight at the base of your skull. Not painful, but present. A low hum beneath bone and tissue. It isn't asking for attention. It doesn't want anything from you. It just exists as one more layer in this space where nothing has been demanded yet. You can let it be part of the background without trying to fix it or explain why it came. No need to trace it back through hours, days, weeks. No need to summon reasons why tension settled here instead of elsewhere. This is not a wound needing treatment. It's just sensation that arrived with the day and chose to stay past bedtime. The mattress beneath you doesn't care about your intentions or regrets. It holds all shapes equally. The ones pressed hard, the ones relaxed, the ones suspended between both states. You don't have to prove yourself worthy of rest by being perfect in how you lie down. The surface accepts what it's given without judgment. No need for effort, no performance required, just contact. Your skin meets fabric and stays there, not needing a reason other than presence. Your hands are open on the covers, palms up, fingers slightly splayed, not because they've been told to do so, but because their natural form has returned after hours of clenching against unseen pressure. They don't need to be used for anything now. No one will ask them to write a letter or type an apology or reach out and touch someone else's arm in reassurance. They can simply rest as they are, open, unclaimed by purpose. The air near your mouth moves slowly, just enough to stir the hair on your upper lip when you exhale without effort. That movement isn't signaling anything. It doesn't announce that something important is about to be said or remembered. It's just breath passing through a place where nothing needs to happen next. There's no timeline attached to this exhalation, nor any expectation that it should lead anywhere. You don't have to shape it into wisdom, nor turn it into silence with meaning. a car door closing somewhere far off, not loud, but distinct enough to register as a single event in the night. You don't have to wonder what it meant or who made it happen. There's no story needing completion here. Just one moment of noise fading into stillness after it occurred. Your breathing has slowed without instruction. No effort involved. No focus on depth or rhythm. It flows like water through a channel that doesn't need shaping. You don't have to control where the air goes next. You just let it come and go as it will. The body knows when to take in more than it can use, and when to release without hesitation. The corner of your blanket has slipped slightly down your leg. A small shift in fabric that makes no difference at all. You don't have to pull it back into place. No one is watching you make adjustments or judge how neatly the covers are arranged. This is not a scene where appearances matter. There's no performance to maintain. You can feel the slight drag of sheets against your ankle. Not tight, but persistent. Just enough friction to be noticed if you turn slightly toward it. But turning isn't necessary. You don't have to reposition yourself because something feels imperfect. The position you're in is already acceptable as it stands. It doesn't need approval. The weight of your own stillness becomes less like effort and more like a quiet agreement between body and night, that not everything must be resolved before rest can begin. That being present without fixing or explaining counts as enough. A faint warmth spreads across the inside of one wrist. Not from blood flow, not heat, but from the simple act of allowing it to stay still long enough for sensation to settle in. There's no demand to move it, no reason to make it do anything. It can just be there, part of you that doesn't need a task or purpose. The air near your ear carries a soft shift, not wind, not sound from within the room, but something like breath caught between spaces. A ripple in stillness so subtle it could be imagined. But even if it isn't real, it doesn't matter. You don't have to verify its presence. It can be part of this moment without needing proof. You are allowed to stay where you are. No need to earn your place in the quiet. No condition attached to being here at all. Not only is silence acceptable, but it's also permitted to feel like relief after a day when speaking seemed impossible. The fact that words didn't come doesn't mean anything was lost. There's room for what isn't said, more than you think possible. It can stay unsaid and still be part of the night without demanding attention. You don't have to carry it forward or tuck it away into some future moment where it might finally matter. Right now, it simply exists in the space between breaths. Your feet are slightly curled, not from tension, but from habit, like they've remembered how to hold themselves when not walking. No one asked them to be ready for movement again. They can stay soft at the joints and rest in their own shape without needing to stretch or prepare. There's a point behind your ribs where warmth spreads gently, just beneath the surface of skin and muscle, a place that doesn't need to react nor respond. It just holds heat like water held by still earth. There is no demand for it to become anything more than what it already is. The back of your neck has settled into the curve of the pillow, not because you adjusted it, but because gravity allowed it. The weight of your head isn't a burden, it's an alignment. Not perfect, not precise, just true in this moment. No one is watching to see if it's straight or tilted or too deep into fabric. You don't need to lift your chin to prove you're awake. The way the skin at your nape meets the pillow edge is only noticeable because it's where pressure builds when stillness lasts long enough for texture to matter. That small ridge of resistance, soft but present, doesn't demand attention, nor does it require correction. It can be part of what you feel without becoming a problem. Your fingers rest near your chest, not clenched, not stretched out, just placed where they fell when the effort ended. The tips aren't seeking something to hold on to. They're not searching for grip or purpose. They've given up on needing to do anything, and now lie in quiet recognition of their own shape. The slight curve between joint and nail, the way one knuckle rests slightly higher than its neighbor. No need to move them into position. No reason to press them together or stretch them apart. The space between them is not empty. It's full of stillness. It doesn't come from effort. It arrives uninvited and stays until it leaves on its own terms. You don't guide the rhythm or try to shape it into something steady. The rise and fall beneath your collarbones isn't a signal, nor is it evidence of being alive in any way that needs proving. It's simply what happens when you are here, breathing without intention. A small sound from outside. A distant car passing too slowly for its engine to matter. Drifts through the wall like an echo from another day. You don't need to name it or place it. It doesn't belong in your mind. It belongs to the night's quiet hum, not yours. You can hear it and let it pass without holding space for what might have caused it. No memory needs to connect. No emotion needs to follow. The air near your temple has cooled slightly, just enough that you notice when a draft slips past. Not from open windows, but from the way heat moves through walls in long, slow cycles. The temperature shift isn't a threat or warning. It's just one of many small changes that happen without explanation. You don't need to cover yourself again or pull the sheet higher. There's no standard for how warm you must be, nor any rule about what it means if your skin feels cooler in one spot than another. Your shoulders remain where they are, low, not collapsed, but released from the weight of having carried words all day that never found their way out. They don't need to sink deeper into the mattress or rise up again to prove anything. Their position is neutral, not relaxed, not tense, but simply present as part of what you're doing now. The weight of your arms is not heavy. It's just there. Not pressing down, not lifting up, but lying across the bed like two quiet things that forgot where they were going. One forearm rests slightly above the other, a small overlap that doesn't matter. No one would care if it shifted. No one would notice even if you never moved it again. Your legs are still bent at the knees. Not from tension, not from readiness, but because your body remembered how to rest in this way. As though sleep had been expected all along. The curve of your thighs meets the sheet with a soft resistance that's more about contact than effort. You don't have to straighten them or tuck them under anything. They can stay exactly where they are. No need for symmetry. No expectation of alignment. A pulse flickers behind your eye, not strong enough to be felt as pressure, not sharp enough to demand attention. It's just a small vibration in the skin, like a leaf trembling on a branch after wind has passed. You don't have to follow it or name its source. You can let it exist without knowing what caused it. The blanket at your feet isn't tucked under the mattress. It doesn't need to be. There is no rule that says warmth must be trapped by edges or corners. The slight gap beneath the bed frame is not a flaw. It's just space. And space doesn't have to be filled. You can let air move through it, even if you don't see where it goes. Your hands are not empty. They're full of stillness. Not because they hold anything, but because nothing in them demands to be moved. The palms face upward, not as invitation, but simply by gravity's choice. No one asked for a gesture or expression. They can stay open without needing to give or receive. A small ache near your shoulder blade, just a dull hum beneath skin and bone, is not an injury. It doesn't need fixing. It's not proof you did too much or failed in some way. It's just part of the body's memory, like warmth left behind after heat has gone out. You don't have to fix it. You can let it be there without naming it. Your breath continues, not faster, not slower, just moving through your chest as if it belongs to someone else. And maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't belong to you at all. Maybe it's just air passing through a still place where no one is trying to control anything. There's a quiet rhythm in the dark that isn't yours, but has become part of what surrounds you. a slow shift in pressure, like something breathing beneath the floorboards or far beyond walls. It doesn't need to be matched. It doesn't demand your attention. You can lie within it and not have to respond. Your spine is aligned, not because you adjusted it, but because you've stopped resisting. The warmth at your wrist returns, not strong, not sharp, but steady, like water holding heat in stone. The sensation isn't proof of life, but a quiet confirmation. You are here, and this body has stopped asking for anything beyond being present. Your feet remain curled slightly, not from fear or habit, but because they've forgotten how to be otherwise. They don't need to stretch out or press against the floor. They can stay where they are, soft, still, shaped by their own quiet memory of walking, not needing to walk again tonight. There's no demand for completion, no expectation that you must understand what happened today or why your voice didn't come forward. The silence isn't a failure. It's just one way the night holds you. The air around your face carries no scent, just stillness with no marker of time passing. No indication of whether hours have gone by, or if this moment is the first or last of the night. You don't need to measure it. It can be what it is without needing a label. Your eyes are closed, not because you're trying to sleep, but because they've stopped searching for answers in the dark. They don't need to open again just yet. The darkness isn't empty. It's full of space where no word needs to arrive. Your shoulders settle deeper into the bed, not because you've let go, but because they've stopped trying to hold themselves up against a weight that no longer exists. The shape of your body is softening without effort. fingertips spreading slightly on the sheet, palms turning inward as if cradling something too small to name. There's a quiet fullness in your hands now, not from gripping or reaching, but from simply being where they are, resting like stones left behind after water recedes. The fingers don't need to unclench because they've forgotten how tight they were earlier. They're just there, warmth pooling at the base of each knuckle, as though your skin remembers a kind of contact that wasn't given or received, but simply lived through. The air near your face feels heavier than before. Not dense, not thick, but slow. Like it's moving only when necessary. That space has softened into something quieter, not blank, but open, like a room with windows left unshuttered at night. Nothing is expected to come through them. Your breath slows, not because it's been directed, but because the body knows how to pause when no one else is speaking. It doesn't rush forward or pull back. It rests in the middle of your chest, like a small stone that has settled into still water. There's no effort to make it deeper or longer. It just moves through you, as if it belongs to a rhythm older than memory, older than meaning. The edge of the blanket near your hip begins to shift slightly, not from movement on your part, but because something beneath is shifting too. The mattress yielding under its own weight, not in response to you, but because gravity still applies. The bed isn't waiting for you to act or adjust. It's holding its shape without needing anything from you. It doesn't care whether you're tense or relaxed. It simply holds you as a thing that can be held. A faint hum rises somewhere beyond the wall. Maybe an appliance running low. Maybe a distant refrigerator cycling on and off. The muscles along your throat release slowly, without fanfare, as if they've stopped remembering what it felt like to be used. They're not stiff with strain. They're just still, and in that stillness, there's room. The silence is no longer a void. It's not absence, but presence of another kind. The quiet after speech has ended, when words have left, and nothing needs to fill them. It doesn't promise peace or comfort, just space. The air around you carries no message, makes no claim. It doesn't say you're safe, nor does it whisper you failed. It simply holds what's already there. The shape of your body in the bed, the soft curve where your spine meets the mattress, the slow rise and fall that isn't yours to control. There's a small space between your shoulder blades where warmth spreads, not heat, not pain. Your arms are heavy now, not from fatigue, not from effort, but because they're no longer burdened by what they didn't do, what they couldn't say, what they wished had come out differently. The mind isn't chasing meaning through yesterday. It's resting in a space where nothing needs to be understood. The dark feels like something that has been waiting for this moment. Not to fix anything, not to explain anything, but just to be there when you stop trying to move forward. It doesn't rush to fill the silence or smooth over discomfort. It simply stays, deep and steady, like a river beneath your feet in the night. Your jaw is loose now, not because it's been told to relax, but because it has forgotten how tight it was earlier. There's no clenching behind the teeth, no grinding from inside. The muscles around your mouth are soft, not smiling, not frowning, just resting, like a door left slightly open in an empty house. There's a warmth at your temple, a quiet pulse near where your hairline meets the skin. Not sharp, not persistent. Just a gentle awareness of blood flowing through small vessels, moving without purpose or direction. It doesn't need to go anywhere. It just moves as part of what is happening now. Your feet still curl slightly, not from fear, not from habit, but because they've been awake longer than your body remembers. The soles are warm against the sheet, and the arches aren't trying to push off or brace themselves. They're simply where they are, soft, unready for anything else. The bed feels like a place that doesn't ask you to be anyone specific, to perform, to speak, to appear. It only asks that you stay in your body long enough to know what it means not to try, not to explain, not to justify. You don't have to be kinder to yourself than this moment already is. There's no need to imagine how it might feel tomorrow, what you'll say in the morning, whether anyone will notice you're different. That future doesn't exist yet. There's only this, the slow rhythm of air moving through your nose. Your mind is not broken for holding on to what happened. Even if you don't like it, you are not required to fix anything. The surface above it remains calm. No ripple follows when you stop trying to stir it up. Your breath moves without intention, neither deepened nor slowed by design. But just as it has always moved, steady, quiet, part of the space around you that doesn't demand a reason for being. You don't have to show that you're okay by pretending to be still. There's no audience for your quiet. No one is watching from the edge of awareness, waiting to see if you'll finally let go. The air around you has cooled slightly near the window, just enough to register as a subtle shift against your skin where it meets the sheet. Not cold in any way that demands action, just cooler than the center of your body. A temperature difference that exists without needing explanation, like a shadow on the wall after sunset. Not important. Your right shoulder is lower now than it was earlier, sunk into the mattress with no effort to lift or correct. Not because you decided it should be so, but because your muscles have simply remembered how to stop resisting gravity. They know their job isn't to carry the day forward, nor to hold a position of readiness. You are not being tested on how well you've stayed still. No score is kept. There's no record of how many times your thoughts return to that moment when silence felt like surrender. The night doesn't judge whether you were brave or foolish, careful or careless. It only knows the difference between movement and rest, and it gives you both freely. Your fingers are relaxed in a way they haven't been all day. Not curled into fists, not tapping out patterns of anxiety on your thigh. They lie still like roots beneath soil, unseen, unbothered by what's above them. There's no need for them to do anything. No command has come from anywhere that says you must grip or release. The silence isn't empty. It contains the sound of blood moving through veins behind your ears. A quiet hum just below hearing, like wind in a distant valley. Not loud enough to interrupt what is happening now. Just close enough to remind you that life continues without performance, without approval, without being noticed. You don't need to remember how it felt when you first laid down. Whether the sheets were warm or crisp, whether your head touched the pillow at an angle you like, the memory isn't necessary. What matters is not what happened before sleep began, but that sleep has begun now in its own time, without help. There's no urgency to reach any place, no destination where peace will finally arrive, if only you stay long enough, or think properly. Peace doesn't come through effort. It comes when the body forgets it ever had a task. The thought of what might have been said today drifts like smoke, thin and pale, not clinging, not pressing. And then it's gone, not because it was erased, but because it no longer has anything to prove. There is no need for closure with that moment anymore. You are not required to heal it or rewrite it. The past isn't calling you back. It simply exists in the dark, like a room where light used to be. You don't have to choose whether to forgive yourself for holding back. That choice doesn't belong here. There's no trial, no plea, no confession. You are not being asked to do anything with regret or longing or desire. The only thing required is that you remain in your body long enough to notice what it means to be still when the mind has stopped spinning. Your skin feels the weight of the sheet, not heavy, but real. Not light, but settled. As if the fabric knows exactly where to lie. Neither too tight, nor too loose. but just enough to say, "You're here." And you don't have to move. No air held back out of habit. Your shoulders aren't lifting because they don't need to reach anywhere. They are allowed to stay where they are, lower than pride would demand, higher than surrender requires. Just resting. The dark outside the window is not an absence. It's a presence, a fullness that doesn't ask for light or sound in return. It holds space without claiming it. And so do you. As long as you're willing to be held by what already exists. No one needs to tell you to breathe deeper. No force pushes against your chest. The air comes and goes on its own, like a tide that knows where the shore is, even if no one walks along it anymore. There's no need for permission to let go, because letting go isn't an action. It's what happens when holding becomes unnecessary. When you realize there was never anything to hold on to in the first place. Your hands don't close because they've stopped trying to grasp. Your feet don't tense because they're not bracing. There's no failure in silence when it isn't forced. No shame in choosing to stop trying to fix what doesn't need fixing. The night continues, unchanging and uninterested in outcomes. It watches nothing, but sees everything that is left behind. The residue of a day spent holding back, not because you were weak, but because you were careful. Not because you didn't care, but because your voice felt too fragile to risk. But tonight isn't about fragility or strength. It's about presence, being here, in this moment, where nothing has to be justified. Where no explanation is needed for why you're not speaking, why you're not trying. A sheet beneath you feels like a quiet promise, not of anything grand, but of continuity. That rest will continue even when your thoughts return. There's no need to track how much time passes. No moment needs more weight than another. The hours are not measured in progress or performance, but in stillness, in breaths without purpose, in thoughts that drift and then dissolve. Your body doesn't have to be perfect to rest. It doesn't need to look a certain way, feel any particular kind of light or heavy. You don't need to appear peaceful on the outside for peace to exist within you. The dark is not waiting for you to wake up, nor does it fear that you'll never awaken at all. It simply holds space, like water cradling a stone, like soil holding a seed, that doesn't demand anything from what lies beneath it. You are allowed to be exactly as you are. Tired, quiet, unfinished. Not because you've earned the right, but because you're already here. You are not alone because you are still here, still breathing through the silence, still holding your own body in the dark, like a letter left unmailed, waiting for no one to receive it. The space around you is neither empty nor full. It simply is, without needing to be shaped by your thoughts or your regrets. It doesn't care whether you feel seen. It has never promised to remember you. And yet, your presence in this moment is not forgotten. Not because the world notices, but because you are still alive enough to feel the weight of your own skin against the sheets. Your shoulders have begun to let go, not all at once, not with fanfare, but like water finding its way through cracks in stone. There's no sudden release, no spark of triumph when one muscle finally gives up. It happens slowly, as if gravity has quietly changed its mind about what it wants from you today. The air shifts just slightly, and your upper body sinks a fraction deeper into the mattress. Not because you've decided to surrender, but because there was never anything holding you upright in the first place. There's no need for resistance now. No reason to brace against an invisible wall that wasn't there at all. What you felt earlier, the tightness behind your ribs, the urge to speak only to withdraw again, was not a flaw. It was effort. And like any kind of labor, it deserves rest, even if it doesn't feel earned. You don't need to name what happened. You don't have to trace the moment when silence turned heavy, or when your voice lost its edge. There is no map for how words get caught in the throat and never come out. That's not a failure. It's just one of those ordinary things that happen to bodies trying to be kind. The room doesn't ask you to explain why you stayed quiet. The ceiling above you isn't keeping score. No sound travels from your chest, but there is still a soft vibration in the air, like something moving beneath the surface, not loud enough to disturb anyone else, but present enough to remind you that feeling exists even when it doesn't speak. Your hands rest palms up on top of the sheet. They don't feel like weapons anymore. Not fists clenched with what might have been said, not instruments ready to write a note or press send on something too raw for daylight. Now they are simply shapes, broad, still, open in a way that isn't performance. The skin is warm where it touches the fabric. There's no pressure required. No need to flatten them into submission. They can be soft. You don't have to decide what you wanted to say. You don't have to carry the weight of how others might have heard it, or whether they would have understood. That part of your mind, the one that rehearsed every version in reverse, can stop now. It doesn't need to earn its rest with another round of second guessing. Your breath moves through you like a current that knows the shape of your lungs without being told. There's no goal attached, no rhythm to follow, no depth to achieve. Just the natural rise and fall, like leaves drifting down into a pool where nothing needs to be preserved or remembered. The air passes in, settles, and leaves again. No longer carrying messages, only warmth. There's no demand for clarity in the dark, no expectation that understanding must arrive like sunlight through curtains. You are allowed to stay here, unresolved, incomplete, unexplained, without being judged for it. Not because you've done enough, or said enough, or even tried hard enough, but simply because your body is still lying down and your breath continues without interruption. There's no rule that says you must make meaning out of this day. No law requiring you to find the lesson, extract the truth, or file away what went wrong. You can just lie here with all the pieces still scattered across the floor, without needing to pick them up. The weight in your chest isn't a burden anymore. It's just something that exists, like pressure from clouds before rain, like water collecting behind a dam. It doesn't have to be relieved or removed. It can simply be, and you with it. Your feet are soft against the blanket now, not curled in anticipation of standing up again. They don't remember how fast they used to move when rushing towards something important. They just know what it feels like to rest. Warm where the heel presses into the mattress, light enough that even their own weight isn't a demand. There's no need to clean your thoughts before sleep. You don't have to scrub away every replay of earlier moments or erase all the things you didn't say. The night doesn't care about perfection in memory. It only holds what is given, what remains when everything else has fallen silent. You are not required to fix anything tonight, not even yourself. There's a quiet between your thoughts now, not because there's nothing happening, but because something deeper has taken over. A stillness that doesn't come from effort or silence, but from the fact that no one is asking you to do more than exist in this moment. Your body is not performing for anyone. It isn't trying to prove it can keep going, or show how strong it is when words won't come out. It's just here, and being here is enough. You don't need to feel better to be allowed to rest. You don't have to believe in anything to deserve stillness. The dark doesn't ask for faith. The air doesn't require trust. They simply hold you without asking how much you've suffered or whether your pain was justified. There's no need to explain why you're not speaking. No reason to apologize for staying quiet when the world demands answers. You are not failing by being still. Not even close. Even if this moment feels fragile, like a thread stretched too thin across an empty room, you are still held. Not because someone reached out, but because the space itself has learned how to carry weight without breaking under it. Your skin is no longer guarding against intrusion. It's not bracing for judgment or preparing for movement. It just knows what it feels like to be touched by air and fabric, by something that doesn't ask anything in return. You don't need permission to stop carrying the day with you. You don't have to carry any of it into tomorrow either. The night has already taken what's left behind. The quiet frustration, the unspoken words, the way your jaw tightened when no one was watching. You can stay exactly as you are, tired, unfinished, without closure, but still present. You don't have to want anything from this moment. Not peace, not relief, not even sleep. Just the simple fact of being here, with your body resting in its own shape, with your breath moving like a secret between two walls that never speak, but always listen. The silence isn't empty. It's not waiting for you to fill it. It's already full, not with sound or solution, but with space, with permission, with presence. And so are you. Not because you've done anything right, but simply because you're still breathing, still lying down, still allowing yourself the most basic kind of dignity. Being in your own body without correcting it. You don't have to be worthy of rest for it to be real. The dark doesn't measure worthiness. It only holds what is already there, unclaimed, unforced, not needing anything except to exist as itself. And so do you. Not despite the tightness behind your ribs or the ache in your shoulders, but because they are still here. Because you're still feeling. Still lying down in your own skin. The weight of your arms lies where they fell, softly on top of the blanket, no longer gripping or holding anything back. Not even the memory of what might have been said. There's a difference between being held and holding on. You are not holding now. The space beneath your hands is empty, yes, but it isn't hollow. It's full in its own way, with absence that doesn't feel like loss, but like release. Like an invitation to stay without needing to prove you belong. The air moves over you not as a demand for response, but as something that simply exists. Cool against your skin, where the sheets part at the edge of your shoulder. It doesn't care whether you're ready to speak. It has no expectations about how long you'll lie here or what you'll remember tomorrow. It only touches. And in that touch, there's a kind of quiet agreement. You don't have to be anything other than what you are. Breathing. Still. Not performing. There is no one listening, not even yourself. The mind has stopped rehearsing its arguments, its defenses. There's no need to defend the silence because it doesn't require justification. It just is, and in being, it becomes a kind of shelter, not built, but found, like how shadows grow longer and softer when light begins to leave the room, not with force, but slowly, gently, without ceremony. You don't have to name what's inside you. Not now. The tightness behind your ribs isn't asking for explanation. It doesn't want a cure or a story. It just wants space. Space that isn't filled with effort or repair. and so it settles into the shape of its own presence. There's no one else in this room but you and what remains. The quiet hum of electricity in the wall, faint as distant breathing. The soft weight of fabric on your legs. The way your toes curl slightly at the edge of the blanket, not from cold, but because they remember how it feels to move without meaning. You don't have to forgive yourself for not saying something. You don't even have to care that you didn't. Not now. Your shoulders have stopped trying to protect your throat. They've softened into their own shape, no longer braced against what might come next, but simply resting as they are, heavy with the day's memory, yet not burdened by it. The body knows how to carry things without needing to explain why. It doesn't ask for credit or acknowledgement. It just does. The space between your thoughts isn't waiting for you to fill it. It doesn't mind if silence lasts longer than words ever could. In fact, it prefers the quiet, because in stillness, there's no risk of being wrong. No chance of saying too much or too little. There's only presence not because you've earned it, but because you're here. You don't have to feel better for this moment to be real. You don't need to believe that tomorrow will be different. You don't even have to want sleep. Though, if it comes, it will come without warning, like a shadow slipping over your eyelids when you're not looking. Not because you did anything right, but because the night is patient and doesn't mind waiting. And in that holding, it becomes more than fabric. It becomes a kind of quiet witness, not seeing everything, but bearing all of it without flinching. Your hands are open now, not because you've decided to let go, but because they no longer feel the need to hold on, not even to your own thoughts. There's a difference between holding and clinging. One is an active effort. The other is simply being in place, like roots buried deep where nothing stirs. The air shifts slightly, a slow movement near the window, just enough to make the curtain twitch without making noise. It doesn't announce itself, doesn't call attention, just moves through space as if it has no need to be seen. And you are learning how that feels, not needing to be noticed, not having to matter in order to exist. There's a kind of permission in being unnoticed. No ticking towards something else. Just this. A body lying down, breath moving like it always does, without purpose, without need for outcome. You don't have to be grateful for this moment. You don't have to appreciate how rare it is that you're allowed to just be in your skin without having to do anything with it. The night doesn't care if you feel thankful. It only holds what's given, and what's given now is not a performance, but the simplest kind of being. There's no one else here to judge whether this stillness was earned or deserved. No voice from earlier in the day asking why you didn't speak up, why you stayed quiet when it mattered. Those voices have faded, not because they've been silenced, but because they've stopped needing to be heard. Not now, not tonight. You are not responsible for resolving anything that happened today. You don't need to fix what remains unspoken or untold. The night doesn't demand closure. It doesn't ask you to make sense of the unsaid. It only offers space, enough to lie down, enough to be quiet, enough to let go. There is no future in this moment, no past either. Just breath meeting air, skin touching fabric, the slow unfolding of stillness that isn't trying to become anything else. And so you stay, not because you've made peace with the day, but because there's nowhere left to go. Not even into thought, not even into memory. The room holds you not as if it were holding something fragile, but as if it had always known how to carry what is heavy without breaking under the load. Not because it's strong, but because it has learned its own limits. It doesn't try to hold everything at once. It only holds what is offered. And right now, what is offered is not a solution, not an answer, not even a change. It's just this, you lying here, still, not fixing, not explaining, not performing. Just being, like the air in the room, like the shadow on the wall, like the quiet that fills every space between sounds, when no one else is awake to hear it. Your breath moves through your body as if it were remembering something older than words, something that existed before meaning had a name. The weight across your chest is soft now, not tight from holding back or pushing forward, but simply there, The way gravity settles into bone without asking permission. You are not asked to carry anything tonight beyond what you already hold. The shape of your body in the bed, the pulse beneath your skin where no one else can feel it, the quiet between heartbeats that lasts longer than a thought. There is nothing waiting for you at the edge of the stillness. No task folded into tomorrow's morning light. No voice rising from memory to remind you what should have been said or done differently. The silence isn't empty. It holds its own presence like soil after rain. Not barren, but full with unseen roots and slow processes that do not rush to show themselves. Your hands lie open on the sheet, fingers slightly curved as if they were still shaping air into something real. Not for anyone else, not even for you, but because motion has a way of lingering in muscle long after purpose is gone. One fingertip drifts toward your palm and settles again, like it's been invited to rest by someone who knows how tired hands can be. The wall behind the bed isn't listening. It doesn't remember anything about what happened earlier, or whether you hesitated when a sentence was needed. The paint on its surface is untroubled, faintly textured in places where light catches differently at night. And it does not care that your throat tightened once, twice, 3 times during the day, while words stayed trapped behind teeth. There's no need to explain why they didn't come out. No reason required for silence that was earned through effort and then worn down by repetition. The way a door closes after being pushed too many times, it doesn't protest. It simply stays shut because there is nothing left in the hinges worth moving again. A small shift of your shoulder, just enough to ease pressure on one side of your spine. Your body knows better than any instruction what needs adjusting. It doesn't ask for approval. It only notices when something has been carried too long and lets go without fanfare or warning. The way a branch drops a leaf, not because it's dying, but because the season remembers its own rhythm. Your skin is warm where it touches fabric, cooler along edges that meet air, like 2 kinds of quiet meeting at their border. One part listens inward, one part feels outward. Neither needs to win. They only need to stay in place and allow what happens next to unfold without resistance. There's a grain in the wood beneath your mattress, not from damage or age, but because it was always that way. Uneven, imperfect, carrying marks no sanding could erase. And yet, it holds you just as well as any smooth surface might have done. It doesn't apologize for its texture. It simply does what it is meant to do. You are not required to make sense of the day. No summary expected. No narrative needed. Not tonight. The hours that passed before this moment were lived with effort and attention. They don't need a final sentence now. You can let them be unfinished and still real. The air near your face is still enough that when you exhale, it doesn't ripple away immediately, but hangs in place like breath caught between seconds. It lingers just long enough to feel like something suspended, not lost, not forgotten, but held, as if time itself paused briefly so that this moment could exist without haste. Your eyes are closed now, and though they may open again someday, there is no demand for them to do so tonight. The darkness behind your lids is an absence. It's full in its own way, rich with memory of light, quiet enough to let thoughts pass like birds through a forest canopy, seen but never touched. Your shoulders have softened without notice, one moment still edged upward, as if bracing against something unseen. The next relaxed into the mattress, so completely that you might forget they were ever tense. Not because anything changed outside, but because your body decided, after long waiting, to release what had become habitual. There is no rule about how much rest a person must earn or justify in order to receive it. You are not being judged by any scale of worthiness based on whether you spoke up when you could have, or stayed silent even though the silence cost something inside. The bed doesn't measure your value against moments from earlier today. It does not keep score for what was said, left unsaid, remembered too clearly, or forgotten completely. All it knows is this: a body has come to lie down. That's enough. Even if you were never able to speak the words that lingered in your throat like stones, like things buried under layers of hesitation, the act of lying here now isn't failure. It isn't absence. It doesn't mean anything was missing, or that something essential failed to happen. You are not failing by being still. You're simply allowing yourself space to exist, without having to perform for anyone, not even your own memory. A thread of warmth spreads through the lower half of your body, as if sunlight had reached deep underground and stayed there quietly all day. Unseen, untouched, but no less real than daylight above ground. They only continue to hold you where it matters most, close enough to feel comfort without needing proof of its permanence. Your breathing slows, not because someone told it to, or because you're trying harder, just because the body knows when effort has ended and what comes next isn't performance, but surrender. You are allowed to stop being vigilant, not in a dramatic way, not with explosion or release, but softly, like water sinking into soil that was already thirsty. There is no need for permission to rest. You don't have to earn it by doing more than you did today. You're not required to explain why your thoughts wandered through moments when speech failed. You were just present in a difficult place. And presence isn't something you can measure or exchange. A small vibration hums somewhere deep inside, maybe from blood, moving slowly through veins, maybe from the quiet after sound has passed. But it's there, steady, unobtrusive, like the rhythm of roots beneath earth that move without making noise. There's no urgency in how you're lying down, only the slow unfolding of not needing anything else. Not answers, not resolution, not even peace. For that would be too much demand on the night to deliver. It isn't trying to be something else, like courage or clarity or control, but just exists as it is. A quiet surface where nothing needs fixing. The corner of the room remains unchanged, the same patch of shadow near the baseboard that was there earlier, and will remain long after you've drifted deeper into sleep, if not longer. The bed already holds you in the same way it held all those who came before. Not because they were worthy, but simply because being here is enough. There's no need to review what happened or how you felt about any of it. No judgment needed for silence that was hard-won, or words that stayed locked away. The air around you feels thicker now, not because it's heavier, but because stillness has deepened its presence so completely that even small shifts in temperature become noticeable. The faintest coolness near your ankles, the slow warmth rising from the center of your chest, like breath drawn up through roots that don't know they're growing. There is no effort to adjust anything. Not your posture, not your rhythm, not your thoughts. Only a quiet acknowledgement that what you are doing right now is already sufficient. The edges of your awareness begin to soften, as if light were slowly dissolving into the dark behind your eyes. Not with brightness, but with absence. Not emptying out, just letting go of pressure. Your hands lie open on top of the blanket, like two small things that forgot why they ever clenched in the first place. The muscles between fingers have uncurled without instruction. And now each fingertip rests where it landed. You do not watch your breath. You let it move like a current beneath the surface of still water, unseen but unmistakable in its motion. It doesn't rush forward. It doesn't pause for judgment. There is no need to shape it or guide it with intention. The body knows how to breathe when there's nothing left to do. And tonight, you've come close enough to that point where the act itself becomes part of rest rather than a tool toward it. The silence isn't loud. It has never been loud. But now, it settles into your bones like dust after a long storm. Not intrusive, not overwhelming, just present. It doesn't ask for anything from you. It doesn't remind you of things left unsaid or moments that slipped through fingers like sand. There's no demand for closure, no requirement to decide whether your silence was right or wrong, wise or cowardly. The room doesn't care what you meant to say. The shadows along the wall haven't kept score. Even the faint hum from somewhere beyond the window, perhaps a distant car passing, perhaps a transformer humming its own quiet song, doesn't need to be interpreted. It's just sound moving through space, like breath moves through air, without purpose, without consequence. Your shoulders have stopped trying to guard your chest. They are no longer braced against an imagined attack from what might come next. The tension that lived there for hours, the way they rose slightly when you thought someone was watching, or when a moment of difficulty arrived, has finally allowed itself to sink down like stones, released into deep water. Not because it's gone forever, but because it has been given permission to rest here, even if only until morning. You're not expected to pretend you were strong or that the silence felt good. There is no need to reframe your hesitation as something noble or necessary. It's simply a fact of this day that some words stayed inside, not because they weren't important, but because speaking them would have changed nothing and risked more than it promised. There is no one watching from behind your eyes to judge the choice you made. Not now, not ever. Only stillness in which every feeling can exist without being named. And within that space, there's room for regret to be present without becoming the center of attention. It doesn't need a voice. It doesn't demand explanation. You don't have to acknowledge it fully or dismiss it completely. You're allowed to feel it as you would any sensation like warmth in the jaw after cold air, like the ache behind your eyes when fatigue wins. Your body continues to hold its shape, even as everything inside begins to loosen, not collapsing, not failing, but unfolding in a way that feels less like effort and more like remembering. The breath deepens slightly without announcement, as if the lungs were finally allowed to take up space they had been holding back for hours. The soft part of your lower back presses into the mattress with quiet insistence, the kind of contact that says, I am still here, not to prove anything, but just because it's true. The blanket lies over you, not as a shield, but as a witness, a quiet companion to your stillness. It has seen many sleepless hours like this one. It knows how it feels when someone is trying to hold themselves together through silence, and yet it never asks for proof of who they are or what they've done. It only offers the same soft weight that was there yesterday and will be there again tomorrow. You don't have to feel anything in particular. No gratitude, no release, no sudden peace. You're not being asked to find comfort or hope. There's room to simply lie here without needing to fix your thoughts, heal your feelings, or protect yourself from what remains unresolved. The part of you that still carries the weight of unspoken words doesn't have to disappear. It can remain exactly as it is. Quiet, heavy in its own way, but not alone. No one else needs to hear it. No explanation is required. There's no need for the world to know what happened or didn't happen. Today, you're allowed to feel the memory of that moment when speech caught in your throat, the way your lips moved slightly before stopping, how your jaw tightened as if trying to hold back a tide of sound that had nowhere to go. You don't have to apologize for it. You don't need to replay it or change it. It just was. And now it's part of the landscape you carry through this night. The air in the room feels different than before, not because anything changed, but because your attention has shifted from trying to manage what happened towards simply being with how it felt after. Not fixing it, not explaining it, just letting it be a shape within you, a space that exists without needing to be filled. Your skin no longer resists the touch of night. It doesn't flinch at coolness or fear missing warmth. It knows how to stay open, even when nothing is being said. And it doesn't feel like failure for not knowing what to do next. There's a soft glow in your vision now, not from light, but from absence. The way darkness can become luminous when you stop trying to escape it. You don't have to find meaning in this moment. You don't need to make sense of how long it will last, or whether it was worth it. There is only what's here. The slow movement of your chest beneath the blanket, the faint pressure of limbs against fabric, and the quiet certainty that you are not being asked to do anything more than be exactly where you are. No demand for progress, no expectation of change, just this. A body lying down on a bed it has known through many nights, some good, some hard, some full of silence like this one, and still it holds, still it waits, not with hope that things will improve, but with the quiet endurance of something that simply continues. You are not required to be anything other than what you are in this moment. Tired, held, present, without permission, resting without needing to earn it. There is no need to speak to yourself anymore, not even softly. The silence isn't empty. It's full enough already, with all the things left unsaid and still somehow understood by your body, your breath, your skin. Your shoulders have begun to soften where they pressed into the mattress earlier, not because you've made a decision to release them, but because your body has remembered how to stop holding its breath in anticipation of being asked for more. The tightness isn't gone. There's no need for it to vanish. But it no longer feels like resistance. It feels like a memory settling into place, like the way dust settles after wind passes through an empty room. You don't have to decide whether this is good or bad. You just are here, and that's enough. The air moves across your skin with a patience you haven't noticed before. They just are still enough for you to notice that their shape is known by the fabric beneath them, the way a name becomes familiar when spoken often in silence. There's no demand for your attention to stay here, no rule saying you must remain awake or alert. There's only this, the quiet between heartbeats, not loud but present, like a space carved out of time itself. You don't have to fill it with explanation or sensation. You don't need to move it. You don't have to carry it forward. It's allowed to stay just where it is, part of you without being all of you. Your breath continues its slow rhythm. No need to follow or guide it. The air enters not as a command, but as an invitation that arrives unannounced and leaves when it pleases. You don't have to be grateful for it. You don't have to count the seconds between inhales. It simply flows through you like water passing over stones that no longer care whether they are smooth or rough. There's warmth beneath your body, not from fever or effort, but from stillness, a kind of quiet heat that only exists when nothing is being done. The blanket doesn't feel like a barrier. It feels like an embrace made of ordinary things. Cotton, thread, the slow weave of something meant to stay put through seasons. You're aware now of how your feet are tucked under the edge of the sheet, just slightly curled inward. Not from discomfort, but because that's where they've always ended up when you lie down at night. They don't need to be straightened or repositioned. Their shape is not an error. It doesn't need correction. The corners of your mind have stopped reaching for solutions. The part that wanted to rehearse what might have been said. The one that imagined reactions and consequences. Those thoughts are no longer climbing back in, like guests who never leave. You're allowed to be tired, exactly as you are. Present without performance, aware without effort. Your skin has stopped scanning for threats. The way it sometimes does when the mind is restless. It's not protecting itself from judgment or touch. It simply accepts the coolness of air and the warmth of your own body in a balance that doesn't need to be managed. The boundary between inside and outside isn't sharp anymore. It's soft, like a seam held together by time. There's no urgency in how long this lasts. No pressure on it to end or continue. You're not waiting for sleep to arrive or for clarity to come. There's only this, the slow pulse of your blood beneath your ribs, a rhythm older than memory, steady and unbothered. The heaviness in your chest doesn't need to be moved. It can stay. It can be what it is. No more, no less. Not a flaw, not a failure. Just an imprint left by the day's unsaid things, like footprints in damp earth that remain long after footsteps have passed. You don't have to name them. You don't have to acknowledge their shape or assign them meaning. They exist not as wounds, but as traces, like ripples in water that fade without a sound. There's space now. Not because you've cleared it, but because the mind has stopped trying to fill every gap with noise. It doesn't need to be productive. It doesn't have to earn its place. Your body is lying down not because it wants to escape anything, but because it knows how to rest without guilt. The bed holds you as it always has. No promises made about tomorrow, no expectations placed on this night. It simply keeps your form in shape for the hours that follow. You don't have to feel lighter. You don't have to let go of what's real. There's room to carry things even when they are heavy. The bed doesn't ask you to be unburdened. It only asks that you stay still long enough to know that stillness is not emptiness. There's no need for permission to feel tired. not from anyone, not from yourself. You don't have to earn the right to stop moving your thoughts or quieting your nerves. The act of lying down is already a surrender of sorts, but it isn't defeat. It's just another way of being present. The darkness around you has no agenda. It doesn't want anything from you. It doesn't care if you're awake or asleep, if you've said what needed to be said or not. It simply holds space with the same quiet that your body now knows how to do, without expectation. There's a stillness in the air, not because something has been resolved, but because nothing is being asked of it. Like water sitting at the bottom of a well, waiting not for anything to happen. Your eyes are closed not because you've forgotten how to open them, but because they don't have to be used right now. They can stay shut without consequence, without failure, without needing to prove that you're still awake or aware. There's a quiet in your thoughts, not because they've disappeared, but because they no longer need to explain themselves. You don't have to be ready for anything. You're not late or early. There's no arrival point that must be reached. The night continues without your help. The bed doesn't care if you've been good or bad, kind or sharp-tongued, silent when you should have spoken, or firm when you hesitated. It only knows how to hold, and it does so without remembering the details of who lies upon it. Your body is not a project. Your breath is not an assignment. The silence between words is not a gap to be filled. You're allowed to simply lie here, not in spite of what happened today, but because you've already lived through it. The air has settled into a kind of listening, softly, without effort. It does not press against your skin or pull at your thoughts. It simply is. Your body lies beneath you like something that has long known its own shape. No need to adjust it, no demand to make it fit better. The weight in your chest isn't pushing up now. It's just there, part of the quiet architecture of this night. Not a burden. Not an invitation to struggle. It doesn't ask for anything from you. There's a space between your ribs where the words collected. Not because they were loud, but because they were held too long. They didn't burst out. They simply stayed, waiting for a signal that never came. The muscles in your arms remember tension from earlier. The kind that comes when something is about to happen and won't. When a pause stretches too long into silence. But now the memory of it fades like water across stone. It leaves no mark beyond the echo of sensation. You don't have to release what's inside. You don't have to let go in order to be allowed to rest. The space beneath you is not earned by effort. It's given, simply because you are lying down, and no one demands otherwise. No one checks your posture, measures your breath, or asks whether your mind has settled yet. The night doesn't keep score. It doesn't compare this moment with others, this ache with that one, this silence with the last time you felt alone. It holds all things equally, the words not spoken, the ones that might have been, the ones too late now to be said at all. All of them exist without being judged. Your breath moves in and out, not because it's supposed to, but because your body remembers how. You don't guide it. You don't shape it into a rhythm or slow it down for effect. It just flows like a quiet river under a bridge you've never seen. There's no purpose behind the movement, only continuity. The air in the room has cooled slightly near the window, but not enough to make you shift. The warmth of your body is already making its way into the sheets without effort. You don't have to will it. It happens as naturally as a tree grows toward light, without needing to know why. You're allowed to be here with no reason at all. Not for healing, not for clarity, not even for peace, just because you are. The bed doesn't care that your thoughts linger on the edge of regret or hesitation. It holds them the same way it holds your limbs, your back, your feet, without distinction. There's a difference between being awake and being aware. You don't have to be alert. You don't have to notice every whisper in your mind. Awareness doesn't need to be active. Sometimes it is just presence, the kind that settles like dust on glass, silent, soft, not seeking anything. You're allowed to forget what you wanted to say earlier, not because it wasn't important, but because remembering isn't the same as doing. The thought remains in your mind like a letter left unmailed. It was true when written, and still true now, even if it never reaches its destination. There's no need to rehearse again, no reason to replay that moment with different words. That version of you doesn't exist anymore. Only this one. Here, quiet, in the dark. The person who stood at the edge of speaking is not separate from the one lying down now. The silence isn't empty. It's full of the kind of quiet that holds things without needing them to speak back. It doesn't want a reply. It doesn't need confirmation. You're not being asked to prove you're here, only to be. Your body knows this better than your mind does. Your skin feels the shape of the mattress, the line where it meets the wall. The words aren't lost. They're folded into the space between now and then, like a letter tucked inside an old book, waiting not to be read, but simply to remain. There's no urgency in your breathing, no pressure to deepen it or slow it down. It moves just as it needs to, with its own rhythm, unhurried and steady. Not because you've mastered it, but because there's nothing pressing to fix, nothing to rush toward. The darkness isn't hiding anything. It doesn't conceal mistakes or protect secrets. It simply allows things to be without needing them explained. You don't have to understand why your throat tightened when the moment came. You don't need to know what would have changed if you'd said something different. The feeling was real, and it belongs here now. Not as a wound, not as failure, but as part of your body's memory of the day. Your hands rest on the sheets, not doing anything, not holding anything, just resting. As though they've known for some time that no more effort is required. The air moves around you like something that has no goal, just drifting, flowing through small openings, brushing lightly against your skin without demand. It doesn't ask to be noticed or named. It just is. You're allowed to not want to think anymore. Not because it's wrong, but because there's been enough thinking already today. Enough weighing of choices, assessing reactions, imagining outcomes. You don't have to keep doing it now. There's no rule that says you must make sense of the silence between words. No law saying you need to resolve what wasn't said. The unspoken isn't broken. It's simply not finished in a way that requires action. You can lie here with your thoughts like leaves floating on water, moving without purpose, drifting without needing direction. They don't have to mean anything. They don't have to be useful. They just are. Your body is not resisting sleep. Not because you've decided to surrender, but because it knows what rest feels like when no one's watching. It doesn't need approval from your mind or permission from time itself. It simply lies down and stays still, as if it has always known how. The night continues without a script, without a plan, without needing you to be any particular version of yourself. Only the one who is here now, breathing quietly in the dark, not trying to fix anything, not even pretending to understand. There's no need for closure, no requirement to feel better or move on. The moment remains exactly as it is, unfinished, unedited, untouched by future meaning. You don't have to be whole. You don't have to be complete. There's no expectation that you must arrive somewhere tonight. Only that you are allowed to stay where you are. The bed doesn't remember what happened earlier today. It only knows how to hold weight and warmth, how to shape itself around the contours of a body without questioning them. You're not failing because your thoughts won't stop. You're not falling short because you haven't released everything yet. The fact that you're still thinking means nothing more than that you are awake. But being awake doesn't mean you must be alert, or productive, or responsible for every sensation in your chest. The body is tired, not because it's weak, but because it has carried things through a full day of holding back, listening too closely, waiting for the right moment that never came. Now it rests, not despite that, only because of it. There's no judgment in the way you lie down, no shame in the fact that your mind is still busy. The silence doesn't judge whether your thoughts are useful or not. It simply holds them as they are. The weight of your shoulders settles deeper into the mattress now. Not because you've given up, but because they no longer need to carry what's already passed. The air near your collarbones feels thick in a quiet way. Not heavy, just present. The kind of space that holds breath without asking for it. Your palms face upward as though the world had offered them something and then withdrawn it before you could take it. Not disappointment, not loss, just absence. Something left unsaid, unheld, unreceived. There is no sound beyond your own slow movement in the dark. The slight shift of fabric against skin. A breath that doesn't quite reach completion. A moment when stillness becomes its own kind of motion. The night isn't waiting for you to finish thinking. It's not counting how many times you've turned over or measured the seconds between one thought and the next. There is no record being kept. Your fingers unclench without decision, not because they were tense before, but because there was never a reason to keep them closed in the first place. The skin on your knuckles softens where it meets the sheets, no longer gripping, only resting. Like water that has found its level after traveling through dry ground. Outside, nothing moves, or if something does, it's not visible and doesn't matter. There is no need to listen for footsteps or wind. You are not on guard, not preparing. The silence isn't empty. It's full of absence, so complete that even the idea of sound feels unnecessary. It doesn't demand anything from you. The way your chest rises and falls has its own rhythm now. Not one you're steering, but one that's been quietly learning how to breathe without effort. Your ribs move not because they've decided to expand, but simply because air comes in and out as if it knows where it belongs. There is no reason for the breath to be slow or deep. It just flows, like a thread pulled through cloth with no pull. Your mind still turns sometimes, just a flicker behind your eyes, an echo of something that happened earlier today. Not long enough to name, but long enough to feel. Not guilt, not regret, just memory, floating in the dark, like ash caught between two layers of glass. It doesn't need to be answered. There's no point where it must land. You don't have to place a shape on it. You aren't required to make sense of why your voice stayed trapped behind your teeth when someone asked you something simple. That moment isn't broken. It just didn't happen the way time sometimes expects things to go. And that is not failure. It is simply one version of what happened. The room doesn't care whether you spoke or didn't speak, said yes or hesitated, stayed silent while your body pressed against the edge of saying something real. The walls don't remember the shape of your hesitation. They only know how to hold quiet and warmth, the same way they held all those other nights when you were tired and afraid and still needed to stay in bed. You are allowed to not want to think about it anymore, not because you've forgiven yourself or accepted what happened, or even decided that it was okay, but because thinking has already done its work. It's been doing it for hours now, reviewing, rehearsing, re-examining, and still, the day remains unchanged. Not everything needs resolution. Not every silence must be filled with explanation. Some moments don't need to mean anything at all, only be. Your back arches slightly into the mattress, as if your spine has finally recognized where it fits. Not in a posture of performance, but in one that says, I am here, and I do not have to prove my shape. The curve between shoulder blades is gentle now. No pressure, no tension, just alignment. Like something that's known how to settle for a long time. Your arms drift lower, no longer resting near your chest, no longer poised as if ready to rise or speak or defend. They lie open and loose at your sides, like branches after rain have released their weight. The skin on the inside of your elbows feels warm, not hot, not urgent, but alive with a kind of quiet presence. Your legs stretch out straight now, without intention. No need to tuck them under anything. It simply allows them to exist, like shadows that shift without being chased, like stars too faint to see, but still there. There is no need for courage right now. Not the kind that means standing up and speaking out. Not the one that requires you to face someone or defend a position. The only thing needed is this: that you stay in bed and remain exactly as you are. It is simply part of how you were today, how you held yourself in place while someone else moved through their own version of time. You didn't fail because you stayed quiet. Just being as if they've been trained for nothing more than this moment of stillness. There is no instruction to be kinder to yourself now. No call to rewrite what happened or make it better. You are not asked to promise you'll do differently tomorrow. You are only asked to stay. Lie here. Breathe quietly. Let your body know that it's safe in the dark, even if nothing else has been. Even if the day was long and full of unspoken things. Even if you wanted to say more than you did. Even if you wished the world had seen you differently. None of that changes what is true right now. You are lying down. The bed is holding you. And nothing else needs to be done. Your breath moves through you, like water finding its way around stones. Soft, unhurried, slipping between the spaces where tension used to gather. There is no effort now to shape it into something deeper or more controlled. It simply comes and goes as it has always done, without being asked to mean anything at all. The air enters your nose and fills a quiet chamber beneath your ribs. No demand for expansion. No urgency to fill every corner. It stays there just long enough, then leaves again, carrying nothing with it. The mattress supports the length of you, not as if it is holding up a burden, but as though it has been waiting for this exact alignment, this slow release into itself. Your pelvis rests on its surface, like something that remembers how to sink without sinking too far. There's no need to press forward or keep balance. Your body is allowed to be heavy in the way only resting bodies can be, without shame, without performance, without explanation. Your hands remain open at your sides, palms facing up as if waiting not for anything, but simply for time to pass through them. The skin on the back of each hand feels thin, almost translucent under the quiet dark. A place where blood flows slow and steady, unseen yet constant. You don't watch it. You don't wonder what color it might be. It just is. And in that being, there is a kind of rest that isn't earned. The silence around you doesn't demand that you fill it with thought or feeling. It simply holds space, not for healing, not for resolution, but for the bare fact of your presence. The night isn't trying to fix anything. It's not working on your behalf. It's just here, same as the sheets, same as the wall behind you, same as the weight that settles into your shoulder when you shift ever so slightly. You are in a kind of ordinary stillness, and it is enough. There is no need to name what was left unsaid. No need to trace its shape or measure how far it might have traveled if spoken aloud. The moment has already passed, not lost, not broken, just gone. Like something that existed only for the duration of a breath between two sentences. You don't owe it an afterlife. It doesn't require memorialization. Its absence is not proof of failure. The pressure in your chest, the one that rose like a tide during the day, pushing up from beneath your sternum, is no longer fighting to rise or fall. It has settled into quietness, not because you forced it down, but because there was nowhere left for it to go. The air moved through it as if it had always known this space. They rest in their own quiet truth, bare skin on cool cotton, toes slightly curled, not from tension, but simply because that's where they are when you stop moving. No one is watching. No judgment rests there. You don't have to explain why your throat closed up earlier. You don't need to justify the pause between words or defend the silence afterward. There was no rule broken, no boundary crossed, only a moment in which something wanted to come out and didn't. That's all. Not failure, not weakness, just happening. The darkness isn't empty. It isn't waiting for you to fill it with stories, apologies, reflections, or hopes. It is simply what it is, uninterested in outcomes, indifferent to effort. And because of that indifference, there is a kind of peace. You are not expected to do anything, not even be good at rest. Your eyelids feel heavy, not from fatigue, but from the way your nervous system finally decides enough is enough. The muscles around them have released their hold on wakefulness, and now they stay closed, as if that's where they've always belonged. There's no need to fight for awareness anymore, no reason to keep eyes open. A bed doesn't care how you came here. Whether you were tired from work, worn down by conversations, or simply spent from holding your thoughts inside all day. It receives you exactly as you are, with your breath, your silence, your unresolved parts, still floating like dust in air that hasn't stirred for hours. There is no future to prepare for, no tomorrow to rehearse. The next morning won't arrive before it arrives. And when it does, you are not asked to feel better. You don't need to forgive yourself, nor do you have to believe in anything different about who you are. The only thing required is this: that you stay in the dark, lie where you are, and let your body know it's safe, even if the mind still doesn't fully trust the safety. The air in your lungs feels familiar now, like an old friend who doesn't need you to be anything more than present. It moves in and out without drama, without calculation, like a tide that never questions its own rhythm. Your feet are still there, warm, slightly damp from hours of lying still. It's simply here, this night, this bed, this breath, and you are lying within it without needing to justify your right to exist in the space. Your fingers lie still, not curled into fists, not reaching for anything, just resting on the fabric of the sheet, like they've finally learned how not to grasp. They don't have to be useful. They don't need to do something meaningful. They are allowed to be idle. There is no movement needed, no change required. The world doesn't need you to fix it, explain yourself, or make a new beginning. You are already here, body resting on the mattress, mind quieting with the slow fade of thought. And that is enough. The night doesn't ask for anything from you. There is no need to fix the past, clarify intentions, or reframe anything. The day has already passed. It's gone into history as something that happened, and now it doesn't have power over you anymore. You are not responsible for how others felt in response to your silence. You don't have to carry their disappointment, their confusion, their questions about what might have been said. That wasn't your task. The bed is holding you without effort. The sheets stay smooth, even as they shift with the slow change of body position. There is no demand for perfection in how you lie down or how long you stay still. The curve of your shoulder rests against the pillow, like a shoreline that has settled into its own shape over time. No effort made to change it, no intention to reshape. The fabric beneath you has absorbed the outline of your body through countless nights, not as proof of wear, but as quiet testimony. This form belongs here, and so does stillness. There is no urgency in how your arm lies, no tension threading from elbow to wrist, only a soft surrender that doesn't ask for anything in return. The air around you moves without stirring the curtains, without lifting dust or ruffling papers left on the table outside this room. It passes through space as if it has always known where it was going, and also where it wasn't needed. You are not required to measure your worth by how much you said today or didn't say. The silence between your thoughts is not a gap that needs filling. It doesn't have to mean anything more than absence of speech. It can simply be the space where no one else speaks, and so you don't need to answer. There's no performance in being quiet, no obligation to perform meaning when you're lying here with eyes closed or open, whichever is easier. The floor below has heard every footstep that came before. Your steps, someone else's, a breeze passing through the hall, and it doesn't keep records. It only holds weight and settles beneath it. Your toes press lightly into the sheets, not from discomfort, but because they've been there long enough to know what pressure feels like without needing to respond to it. They don't flinch at the thought of tomorrow's responsibilities. They just rest in their own small arc of presence. The wall beside you still holds its own shape. The way plaster settles into the frame of the room, unshaken by anything spoken in this space. There is no echo left behind from words that didn't come out. What was not said remains exactly where it was when it stopped being spoken. Outside your mouth, beyond your control, and therefore no longer yours to carry. It doesn't need to be explained or retrieved. You don't have to trace its path through the air or imagine how it might have landed in someone else's chest. It is gone into stillness, just like everything that ever happened. Your breath slows, not because you told it to, but because it has found a rhythm older than effort. The way your ribcage rises and falls isn't an act of will. It's a movement as natural as roots growing underground, or water finding its level in a glass left on the nightstand. You don't have to be conscious of it for it to continue. It doesn't require praise, correction, or attention. It just is. The edge of your blanket lies flat against your thigh, not tucked under, not pulled up, but simply present, like a quiet boundary that doesn't need defending. There's no claim being made about how much you've covered or left exposed. The fabric knows its own place. It doesn't worry whether it looks neat or if someone will judge the way it drapes over your leg. It just stays where it is, giving warmth without asking for appreciation. Your hands lie open on top of the bedspread, like things that have finally learned how not to clutch. They don't need to hold onto anything, not memories, not intentions, not even the idea of a future moment when you'll feel ready to speak again. The fingers are relaxed in their spacing, each one aware of its own length and weight, without needing to adjust itself. There's no demand for symmetry or control. You're allowed to be uneven, allowed to have some parts more settled than others. The quiet doesn't ask anything of your mind. It doesn't require you to forget what happened today, nor does it expect you to make peace with it. The silence just allows the thoughts that remain, the ones that still drift like dust in a beam of moonlight, to float without being caught or named. They don't need to be fixed. They don't have to belong anywhere specific. You can let them pass through your awareness as easily as shadows moving across walls when a car drives by outside. There's no pressure to release anything, because there's also no reason to keep it. The mind doesn't have to decide whether something is worth holding or releasing. It only needs to notice what's already passing, A thought about how things might have gone differently drifts in like fog through an open window, and instead of chasing after it, you let it settle behind your eyes like mist that dissolves on its own. The mattress beneath you remembers the shape of every shift, every turn, every time you've lain here feeling too much or not enough. It doesn't judge how long you stayed awake or why. It just holds gently, without expectation, and gives back only what it's been given. Your weight, your breath, your stillness. The spring support is quiet under you, the fibers soft and worn from years of the same motion, the same resting. Your neck releases slowly into its own curve, not because you've told yourself to relax, but because there's no reason for tension anymore. The muscles don't have to strain to keep your head upright or to brace against unseen pressure. They can soften just as they are, without needing permission, without requiring proof of effort. You don't have to tilt your head or draw deeper breaths to meet it. It moves through space without demanding anything from your body. Just as the night does, there's no moment that must be saved or preserved. There's no part of this evening that needs to be repeated, rewritten, or relived in order for you to be whole. You are not incomplete because you didn't speak when you wanted to. It's a sound that doesn't call for attention. You don't need to explain it or wonder why it happened. It just happens. And then there is silence again. deeper than before, because you've stopped listening. Your eyelids stay closed, not out of effort, but because they're tired. And the world outside has already gone quiet enough that they no longer feel the need to open. The dark behind them isn't empty. It's full of stillness that doesn't require filling. There are no tasks waiting in it, no expectations, no voices asking for your presence. Your spine lies straight, not because you've aligned yourself, but because there's nothing pulling it out of balance anymore. It rests where it is, supported by the bed, cushioned by the air around it, and doesn't have to prove anything through posture or alignment. There is no need to feel better. Your hands stay where they are, not because they've decided not to move, but because there's no need to move at all. They belong exactly where they lie, and the fabric of the sheet holds them gently, as if it has always known how to carry stillness. The room is full of quiet that doesn't demand anything. No signal, no message, no reason for you to respond. It just exists. You don't need to understand them now. You don't have to forgive yourself or anyone else. You aren't responsible for their feelings, nor are you accountable for the silence between conversations that didn't happen. The weight of your arms rests where they fall, not pressed down by obligation, not held aloft by effort, but cradled by gravity, as if the bed had been waiting for that exact shape. The fabric beneath you shifts slightly, A quiet yielding that isn't resistance but invitation. To stay exactly where you are, without correction or adjustment. There is no need to find your center, because the space around you has already settled into balance. You're not floating, but you're not sinking either, just resting in the way. Things rest when they've stopped trying to be something else. Your breath moves through you like a slow tide pulling back from shore. Not loud, not hurried, not drawn by will or urgency. It doesn't require your attention to flow. It simply does. The air that enters your nose is cool and light, passing without protest through the tunnels of your body, carrying no demand for change. It meets with what's already there. The warmth held in your chest, the quiet heat beneath your skin. And it stays. It doesn't ask you to hold on to it or let go. It just arrives. It isn't empty because there's nothing inside. There are too many things in here. The memory of a voice that didn't come out. The image of someone looking away just before you looked down. The weight of a sentence folded into your throat, like paper meant for another time. But none of these need to be named. They don't require answers or explanations. They can stay where they are, unresolved, unexamined, untouched by meaning. Because this is not a place where everything has to make sense. Your fingers rest on the edge of the blanket, not curled in tension, but open, like leaves that have stopped fighting against wind. There's no need for them to clench or reach. No reason they should move. They belong here, not because you've decided it's right, but because there is nowhere else for them to be. The cotton beneath your skin remembers this shape, the way hands lie when they're allowed to forget their purpose. A single thread has worked loose from the hem of the sheet, just one strand, unspooled over time, and it hangs now like a question without an answer. It doesn't tremble in the air. It doesn't flutter or pull at anything. It just dangles, waiting for nothing but its own stillness. You don't have to fix it. You don't have to tuck it back in. The room is not made of order. It's made of time passing without judgment. Your jaw unclenches slowly, not with force or intention, but because the muscles no longer feel the need to hold their position. There is nothing left to guard against. No one's standing at a door waiting for you to say something. The air is still, not because there are no thoughts, but because it doesn't require silence as proof of peace. You're not being watched. You don't have to be careful how you rest. Your body has already decided what it needs: to lie down and stay in place until morning comes, or until the dark feels like a weight that can be carried without effort. The floorboard near your foot doesn't creak again. It doesn't need to. Its moment of sound was enough, just as this silence is enough. The darkness behind your eyes isn't flat. It's layered, like cloth folded in half, or water beneath ice, where shadows hold their shape, not because they're strong, but because they don't move. They simply are, and you can be with them too. Not by understanding, not by changing, not by fixing, but by letting the darkness have its own quiet presence. There's no clock ticking that matters right now. No calendar waiting to mark this night as incomplete or wasted. Your spine doesn't stretch upward because you've decided it should be straight. It just lies there where it is, not trying to be proud or tall or careful. It's supported by the bed, cushioned by breath, and no longer called upon to carry anything heavier than your own weight. There's no demand for alignment, no need to prove that you're okay. The air near your ear feels different now, slightly cooler where it touches skin, not because there's a draft, but because the surface of your body has settled into its usual shape. You don't have to adjust for comfort. The sensation isn't urgent or strange. It just is. Like warmth that doesn't demand to be returned. A thought drifts in, just one, not sharp, not insistent, but passing through like a leaf on water. It's not yours, really. It's not even about anything you've done. It's just there. The idea of what might have been said, if only you'd known how long it would be held inside. But it doesn't need to stay. It can drift off with the air, without any farewell. You don't owe yourself a resolution. You don't have to finish this day in your mind. The unfinished parts aren't failures. They're just part of what happens when you live through time. And not all things are meant to be spoken aloud. Your breath slows again, not because you've told it to, but because the air inside you has grown heavier with quiet. It doesn't need to fill your chest or push outward. It just settles in where it is. kindness is already here, not as a gift, but as the way things rest when they've stopped fighting. The bed holds you without knowing your name. The air moves around you without needing to know your story. And you, just lying there, are exactly where you need to be. Not more than this, not less. No demand for improvement, no expectation of change. Your shoulders are soft now, not because they've been told to relax, but because the weight between them has finally stopped being a burden. It's just part of your body's shape, like warmth in the bones or stillness behind closed eyes. The night doesn't ask you to understand it. It doesn't demand that you be awake or asleep. It simply continues, long after thoughts have faded and words no longer matter, and so do you. You don't need to be anything beyond what you are. Someone who has lived through a day, someone who stayed in their own skin, someone who rested when it was time. No voice calls for your attention. No memory insists on being remembered. The silence isn't empty. It's full of everything that doesn't need to be said. And within that space, there is room for every word you didn't speak, even the ones that still ache in their absence. You don't have to carry them forward. You don't have to tuck them away or lock them up. They can just stay where they are, not needing meaning, not requiring action, not demanding anything at all. The dark is full of things that are allowed to be unfinished. The air carries the weight of what wasn't said without burdening anyone with it. And you don't have to earn your rest. You're already resting. It simply is. You are not broken because you stayed silent. You are not less than because words didn't come out. You are not failing because the silence lasted longer than you wanted. You are held by the space between breaths, where time doesn't press forward but lingers like dust, suspended in a sunbeam, still, weightless, untouched by urgency. The air is not thin, it is thick with the quiet after movement has stopped. There's no need to name what you've carried through the day, because names are tools for clarity, and this moment isn't asking you to understand. It doesn't care whether the silence was courage or hesitation. It simply holds both as part of the same stillness. Your hands lie open on top of the blanket, fingers slightly curved, not from tension, but from habit, like they remember how to reach out, even when no one is there to receive them. The skin has warmed where it touches the fabric, not with effort, not by choice, but because warmth settles in places that stay still long enough. No pressure asks you to move. No signal says this position must change. You are allowed to be exactly as you are. A shape shaped by gravity and breath, not by performance. The night doesn't measure your worth by how much you said or didn't say. It doesn't keep score of whether the moment passed without words or with too many. The dark is indifferent, not cruel, not kind, but it does not demand an explanation for being what it is. And in that indifference, there's a quiet permission to be unaccounted for, unnoticed, unjudged. You don't have to justify your presence here. Not now. Not ever. You could close your eyes and still feel the outline of the ceiling above you. Not as a shape, not as a surface, but as something that has always been there, like memory without form. It doesn't speak. It doesn't remember what you did today, or how many times you swallowed what was rising in your throat. It simply is, the same way your body continues to breathe, even when thoughts stop coming. There's no need to find peace with the unsaid. Peace isn't a destination reached by resolving anything. It's not earned through reflection or repair. Peace lives in this space where nothing needs to be done, and still everything is held. The unfinished word doesn't have to be spoken for it to exist. It can live quietly, like roots beneath soil, present but unseen, waiting without need. Your shoulders are no longer carrying the weight of what might have been said. They've stopped trying to hold up a version of you that never left your mind. Now they just rest. Not because someone told them to relax. Not because it's time to sleep. But because there's no reason for them to be tense anymore. The tension was always temporary. Not because you've decided to let go, but because there's nothing left to resist. No one is listening for a reply. No voice is waiting behind your silence to demand explanation or apology. The quiet isn't hostile. It's full of space that doesn't need filling. Your breath moves through the body, not as effort, but as passage. Like water flowing through stone, without pushing forward, without forcing its way. It just flows where it goes, following a path laid long before you were awake. You don't have to guide it. You don't have to make it deeper or slower. It simply continues, and in that continuation, there is no need for correction. There's nothing wrong with the parts of today that remain unspoken. They aren't stains on your memory or failures in a record you're expected to keep. They are not evidence of weakness. They are just part of what happens when people live through days without knowing how much they'll be asked to carry after the final moment has passed. Even if some words were meant for someone who isn't here, that doesn't mean they vanish into nothingness. Words don't disappear because no one hears them. They simply become part of the air you breathe now, like particles in sunlight, invisible but present. They settle where they fall, not in a place of judgment or regret, but in stillness. You are allowed to be incomplete tonight, not as an accident, not as failure, but as ordinary human form. Your body remembers what it felt like to hold back, and that memory is not punishment. It's just data. Information carried through time without needing to be processed. The bed doesn't know your name or where you've been today. It only knows how to support weight, how to shape itself around someone who has stopped moving. You are not required to perform gratitude for this place. You don't have to say thank you to the mattress or apologize for being tired. The act of lying here, of simply being, is enough. There's no demand that you be more than your quiet presence in the dark. No expectation that you become someone else. Speak differently, carry less, or forgive faster. You are not asked to make peace with what happened because it wasn't yours to fix. You aren't responsible for how others felt or whether they understood. The night is full of things left unsaid, things that never needed to be said at all. Not every feeling needs a name. Not every moment needs resolution. Some experiences are just lived and then released into the quiet like smoke from a lamp long extinguished. You don't have to carry the weight of what you didn't say, because it wasn't meant for your shoulders in the first place. It was never yours to bear. It simply passed through you, like wind across skin, and now it's gone, not destroyed, just moved on. There is no need to return to that day. No obligation to replay any scene or revise a phrase. The past doesn't live here anymore. It lives in memory. And memory isn't the same as presence. You are not in your mind. You are not reliving anything. You are lying still, with breath moving gently through you. It's not fighting to keep thoughts away or suppress a rising ache in your chest. It's simply allowing itself to be, without approval, without purpose, without demand. And in that allowance, there is depth, not the kind that comes from effort, but the kind that comes from being. You are allowed to stay here for however long this moment lasts, not because you deserve it, not because you've earned it, but simply because rest isn't something given. It's something already present when no one is watching and nothing needs proving. There's a warmth pooling in your chest, not bright, not urgent, just steady like embers under ash. It doesn't need to spread or grow or become anything else. It can stay small and quiet. It can be enough just to be there. You don't have to carry the idea of who you were today into tomorrow. You don't have to prove that your silence meant something or that it didn't matter. The night doesn't ask for meaning. It only asks that you let go again and again, without resistance, without struggle. The dark isn't waiting for you to wake up or fall asleep. It's just continuing, like water flowing through a riverbed at midnight, unaware of the shapes that move beneath it. And so do you. Not in effort, not in performance, but simply as something that exists, quietly, steadily, without needing to be known. No one is checking on you. No voice asks if you're okay, or whether things are better now. The air doesn't hold its breath waiting for a signal from you. It just moves slowly, gently around your body like it has always done and always will. You don't need to be forgiven for not saying what you meant. You don't have to apologize to yourself for staying silent. There's no debt owed to anyone, including to the version of you that wanted to speak. The unsaid words are not lost. They're just resting, like books left on a shelf, waiting until they're needed. Or perhaps never needing to be read at all. That is their right and yours. You're still here, just breathing. It only knows that you are lying down, and that is enough. There's no demand for clarity in this dark, no pressure to settle what didn't resolve. You don't have to make sense of the silence between heartbeats or give it a name. Some quiet isn't empty. It's full of things that cannot be spoken because they were never meant to live in speech at all. They are held differently, in the slow release of shoulders, in the unclenching of fingers against the sheets, in the way your spine softens into the mattress, as if it has finally learned how not to brace. You don't have to hold anything now, not even the memory of wanting to speak. The urge was real, but so is what comes after. A letting go that isn't sudden, isn't dramatic, just quiet. Like water slipping through fingers without protest. Like a book left open on a table and then slowly closed by wind no one saw. Your body remembers how to rest even when your mind doesn't trust it yet. It's not keeping score of what was left unsaid. It doesn't care if the moment passed without resolution. It just moves calmly, steadily, across your skin like a hand that has learned how to be gentle. You don't have to be the person who says everything. You don't need to prove that your silence had purpose. Some silences aren't failures. They are spaces where something else is being formed. Slowly, without a shape yet. Not meaning, not clarity, just presence. You're simply allowing your body to be itself again. And in this stillness, there's room for the unfinished, not as something broken, but as something whole in its own way. Like a letter never sent, not because of fear, but because it didn't need an audience. The thought was enough. The feeling was complete, even if no one else ever read it. There's warmth where your hands rest now, palms flat on the sheets, fingers slightly curled as though they've just remembered how to be soft. It spreads slowly, not spreading outward, not trying to cover anything, but simply existing in that place where skin meets fabric, where heat gathers without effort. No need to call it comfort. No need to name it. Just let it be a quiet sign. Your body is still here, not fighting, not resisting. You don't need to understand your silence either. You only need to be present in it, like a stone resting at the bottom of a river, not waiting for anything, just being. There's no urgency here, not even the quiet kind. The hours are passing, but they aren't counting. They're simply moving through you like shadows across the floor, without stopping or pausing. You don't have to keep track. You don't have to feel time at all. It can be slow. It can be fast. It doesn't matter. What matters is that you are allowed to rest, not as a reward, but as something natural, something ordinary. The part of you that wanted to speak, your inner voice with its careful words and rising pitch, is no longer demanding anything. It's just quiet now, not gone, not silenced, but resting too. Like the last note in a song that doesn't need to be played again, just remembered for what it was: honest, unfiltered, present. There is no need to apologize to yourself for speaking too little or saying too much, or for anything else you didn't do today. You aren't responsible for how others received your silence, nor are you required to explain why you stayed still. When something inside wanted to move, the space between thoughts has become a place where things can simply be without needing to mean something. You aren't responsible for every consequence or every echo. Some moments pass through us like storms do, not because we invited them, not because we caused them, but simply because they were meant to go somewhere else, and so they did. Now the air is still, not empty, just full of what's already here. Your breath, your weight on the bed, the quiet pulse in your wrist. There's no demand to be anything more than this. No pressure to become someone new or fix something that isn't broken. You don't have to earn rest. You don't have to justify staying where you are. The night doesn't require a reason for your presence. It only accepts it, like soil accepting rain, without comment, without expectation. And so do you. Not through effort. You don't have to be anything other than exactly where you are. A stillness where no one is watching, where nothing needs to be said, and where you can just exist, and so you do. Not with effort, not with longing, just by being here, lying down, breathing gently, letting your body sink deeper into the mattress, as if it's been waiting for this moment all along. The air moves slowly around you, not rushing, not pushing. It doesn't care about what happened today, or whether things were right or wrong. It only knows that you are lying still, and that is enough. And so is this. Not because anything has changed, not because you fixed yourself or said the thing you wanted to say, but simply because rest isn't earned, it's just there. Like a room with no doors, where you don't have to leave, where you can stay just as you are, for however long it takes to remember that being is enough. It's resting now at the edge of where you end, and the dark begins. The quiet boundary between what was and what is not yet. There is a stillness that doesn't come from stopping movement, but from letting motion happen without needing to name it. Like water seeping beneath stone, not rushing, not resisting, just moving through cracks no one remembered existed. You don't need to see the path or know where it leads. It moves because it can. And so does this moment. The place between your collarbones is open now, not wide with longing, but just unclenched. Like a door left slightly ajar after someone passed through and forgot to close it. You don't need to be the one who decided what was said or unsaid. You aren't required to explain why you stayed silent when silence felt like betrayal. The memory of that moment doesn't live in your chest anymore. It lives somewhere quieter, where things are allowed to sit without being judged for lingering. There's no scorecard here, no ledger counting how much you gave, withheld, or failed. What happened today didn't happen inside a story with endings. It happened in the real time of breath and hesitation, the kind that doesn't resolve, but simply exists. And so it is allowed to be. The part of your body that tenses when thoughts grow loud, your jaw, the small muscles between your shoulder blades, the way your hands curl slightly at the edges, is beginning to remember what it means to stop resisting. Not by forcing itself into relaxation, but by letting go in a place where no one is watching, and no one will know if you release or not. There's space behind your eyes now, not for imagining, not for revisiting, but simply for being absent from the story. The part of you that watches its own thoughts as though they were performances has begun to lean back, like someone lowering themselves into a chair after walking too long. You are allowed to be this quiet without needing to prove it's meaningful. You don't need to show anyone how hard you've been trying. No one is listening. No audience. No judge. No record keeper. Just the dark and your breath. Steady and slow enough that each inhale feels like a small return. They simply lie there, like stones that forgot how to move. There's a kind of listening in this silence that isn't about hearing words or meanings. It's about receiving the absence of sound as something real, not empty. Like the space between notes on an instrument, left to breathe after a phrase ends. It doesn't need to be filled. It holds everything already. Your ribs expand and fall without needing approval. Your lungs don't have to earn their movement. The act of breathing is no longer tied to effort or outcome. It's just happening. Like rain falling in the distance where you can hear it but not see the source. You aren't responsible for how your silence landed on others' minds. You didn't control what they made of it, nor do you need to imagine their version now. The way someone else received something isn't proof that you were wrong or broken. It's just one more echo, passing through a room where nothing is permanent. The part of you that still wonders whether it could have been different, whether saying this would have changed the tone, shifted the weight, is not being punished for thinking it. That thought doesn't need to be answered. You don't have to silence it by declaring it wrong or unnecessary. It's allowed to exist in its own corner of your mind, like a candle left burning in an empty room. Its light real, but no one is watching. You aren't being asked to fix the past. No one expects you to rewrite what happened before sleep arrived. The day isn't waiting for completion. It has already passed through you and into shadow. The stillness doesn't require that anything be healed or reconciled. It only requires that you remain exactly as you are, lying down, breathing, letting your body sink deeper into the support beneath you. Not trying to become more peaceful. Not striving toward calm. Just staying with what is. There is a kind of rest that comes not from peace, but from surrender. Not giving up, but allowing something larger than effort to hold space. Still connected at the root, still whole. The fact that your body is here, on this bed, breathing softly and sinking into softness, that's all it takes. Not a flawless day, not perfect silence, just presence. The darkness around you isn't cold or empty. It holds warmth without saying so. It doesn't demand anything from the shape of your breath, nor does it care how long you stay in this place between wakefulness and sleep. It simply is, unmoved by what happened before, uninterested in what might come after. You don't need to believe that everything will be okay for that belief to be true. You aren't being asked to feel better or remember anything different. The only thing required of you now is to let your body continue its slow descent into the bed, like water finding its own level, not rushing, not forcing, just knowing where it belongs. The place in front of your eyes, the dark that isn't quite black, but a deep blue-gray, like twilight after sunset, is no longer a void. It's full, not with images or memories, but with presence. You aren't broken because your thoughts keep returning to what was said or not said. Just as a river doesn't fail when it flows around rocks instead of over them. There's no one waiting at the edge of this night with a checklist or an assessment. There is only this. Your body on the mattress, your breath in rhythm with the quiet world outside and within you, and the soft weight of darkness holding everything without needing to explain itself. You don't have to be strong right now. You aren't being tested. No one is judging whether you handled yourself well or poorly. The only measure here is whether you are still lying down. And if yes, then that's enough. That's all it takes. The part of your mind that wants to keep reviewing what could have been said differently, how things might have changed with one more word, is no longer being followed. It doesn't need a response. It can just be there, like wind at the window, moving through without needing to pass judgment on what stays inside. And you don't have to respond either. You aren't expected to fix or justify. There's room for all of it. The hesitation, the silence, the weight behind your eyes, the whole quiet ache that lives in the space between heartbeats. It doesn't need to be understood. It just needs to rest. Not because it will go away, but because it is allowed to stay. even as you let go deeper into this body, into this bed, into this dark where nothing happens except being. There's no rush, no clock ticking in the background. Time isn't measuring anything here. It doesn't care how long you remain still or what thoughts pass through your mind. It only knows that you are lying down, and that is enough. You are not being held by effort anymore, just by the quiet certainty that your body knows how to rest, even when your mind still believes it must stay awake. The weight of what wasn't said is no longer a burden you're carrying alone. It's simply part of the space around you, like dust in sunlight, present, visible, but not pressing down. You don't need to name it or dismiss it. It doesn't require your attention any more than the air requires your notice when it fills the room with its stillness. Your shoulders are softening, not because they've decided to let go, but because gravity is finally meeting them on equal terms. The muscles that tense through hours of holding back now surrender in slow increments, like water seeping into dry earth, not rushing, just filling the hollows where tension once lived. There's no rush to release what isn't ready, only the quiet recognition that release doesn't require permission. The air inside your chest moves without being directed. It comes and goes as it pleases, carrying with it only what it needs. Warmth from your own breath, a rhythm older than memory. You don't have to regulate it or shape it into something peaceful. The act of breathing is no longer performance. It's simply happening, like the soft rise and fall of a blanket on a bed at night, unnoticed but steady. There's a place behind your eyes where thoughts still gather, like birds resting in branches after flight. But they don't need to be chased away or calmed. They can perch there without demanding anything from you. You aren't responsible for their restlessness. The silence between them is not an absence, but fullness. Some silences aren't failures. They're just spaces where meaning hasn't yet settled. The fact that you can lie here, feeling the soft give beneath your back, and the faint coolness at the edge of the sheet, is not a compromise. It's completion in its own form. And that is enough to be held by this night. The darkness isn't waiting for a signal from you. It doesn't need you to prove anything through sleep or silence. It simply holds the shape of your being without shaping it back into something else. You don't have to become quiet in order to belong here. You aren't required to perform peace or demonstrate calm. The only thing asked of you is not to move. Not physically, not mentally. And that's already been done. They can simply be limbs unclaimed by purpose, limbs free from duty. Even the memory of reaching towards someone or holding something back has softened into a quiet weight. The ache behind your eyes is not an enemy. It doesn't need to be removed. It isn't proof you failed. It's just part of what it means to have felt deeply today. To care so much that silence became heavy and words stayed trapped in the throat. That kind of depth leaves traces, like ripples after a stone drops into still water. They don't vanish immediately, but they don't need to. You don't have to erase them. You aren't expected to return to someone else's version of how it should have gone. There is no final edit, no perfect retake. The day isn't being reviewed by anyone, least of all you. It happened as it did, and now it lives in your body, not as a wound, but as memory. And memory doesn't need to be managed. It only needs to be allowed to exist where it belongs. In the quiet corners, in the spaces between breaths, without demand or urgency. Your jaw unclenched hours ago, maybe before you even noticed. The pressure that once sat behind your teeth has melted into softness. There's no tension pulling at the base of your skull now, just a deep hum beneath the skin, like the low note of a cello played far away and never quite heard. The sheet lies against your legs, not as fabric, but as something older, a kind of embrace that doesn't speak, only holds. It knows nothing about what you didn't say or how hard you worked to keep still. It only knows warmth, texture, the weight of being there when you are. There's no need to believe this is healing, only to let it be. Not because it will change anything tomorrow, but because it is true now.